Alright, guys, so welcome back to another new series. This is Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. So, really excited to hop into this one. I've been hearing nothing but good stuff about this one with the reviews and stuff and people playing it, and, not just the time it takes for people to finish it, but just the enjoyment that people are getting out of it. So, really excited to get into it, so let's hop into it. Now, I did one thing, so, if you connect, so for anyone who's playing this, I got the deluxe edition, so that's why it's giving me these packs. If you connect your HBO account, you do get 2 costumes. I think it's, I can't remember. Oh, they got Twitch rewards? For what? Should I do that? I don't know if we're going to do that immediately. I probably will. Okay. Ooh. Alright, we're going to do this real quick. We're going to start it off doing this because this studs really fast so that we can lock upgrades and stuff. I think it's on accessibility, or is it extras? I think it's extras. You got to do the survey. Now, real quick, I gotta grab something out of the mic here. Okay, sorry, I was warming up like a little snack. It's not done yet. So, if you do the Lego group online thing, I'm gonna do that real quick. They'll give you a chest. I only learned this because there's some people that have been doing tips and tricks with the games, what to start with, what upgrades to get first, and stuff like that. So I'm doing this on my phone. But if you do this, you get like it's pretty quick. I'm already like halfway through this, but if you do this, a chest will appear apparently in the Batcave when you finally have access to the Batcave. And it will always be there. So like if you fast travel from the Batcave to a different area and back to the Batcave, it will reappear. And you can basically farm it, so that's the cool thing about all of this. I'm like halfway through. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so once you finish it, they'll give you a redemption code. You then go back to the redeem code. This is why we're doing this right off the bat. Um, there we go. So it'll give you the stud cash. Now this, you can only redeem it once. You do get it from doing it's like a survey. So the cool thing about it is once you get it, you have it permanently. So it uses autosave. I guess I went back too far. It will constantly refresh. Like I said, when you go from the Batcave anywhere else back to the Batcave, it will be there. I'm doing it because I heard there's a lot of upgrades in this game, and I want to be able to have as many as I can get. Alright, let's look at these difficulty options, and ultimately, based off of them, we're going to deduce what difficulty we want. Classic mode offers traditional LEGO experience. Unlimited lives, fewer enemies. I mean, I think I want a decent amount of enemies for XP and stuff. Advanced enemy types will appear less frequently. Okay. So, like, easy, basically. Cape Crusader offers a balanced focus on combat and story. That sounds good. Unlimited lives, more enemies. Advanced enemy types will appear more frequently. I think I want to do that one, though. Dark Knight. Ooh, I don't know about this one, though. Limited lives and yeah, I don't want limited lives. I do want unlimited lives because that is Lego Batman. Even the old Arkham games have that. Like, you'll die and it'll be game over, but you can restart again. Yeah, I think we'll do Cape Crusader and we'll see what that looks like. I mean, if it becomes hard, I could always do a different save.
Come on, Bruce. We'll be late for the movie.
Are you sure we can make it in time, Alfred?
Don't worry, sir.
I don't know how this starts, but I know it goes through, like, everything Batman. From the movies to the comics to, like, the Arkham games to some of the TV shows. I'm excited. I heard it's short, though. I heard it's, like, 6 missions. There is no way.
Okay. What are we looking
Wayne Manor. Oh, we're gonna show his origin story.
My goggles and my hat. I think I left them in the garden somewhere.
Wow, we're already in. This look. Is it just me, or does the graphics look like a huge improvement? This is crazy, because considering it's a Lego game, this, even though I'm seeing the Lego thing, this doesn't look like a normal Lego game. Like, my mind is actually blown right now that this is a freaking Lego game. And the details look so crazy. I heard someone explain, because I saw, like, early reviews, like, non-spoiler, but they were saying, like, one thing they enjoyed was, like, whenever they would fight the enemies, during certain scenes, like cutscenes or in the middle of, like, a fight or something, you could see the number code, like the Lego code that every Lego has, on the enemy's head. And it was extremely detailed. And I was like, wow. I was like, no way. You can see the Lego number? And they said they went as far as to, like, fact check it and make sure it was actually, like, a real set and stuff like, and it's crazy. Funny enough, I also heard there's an exclusive costume, for anyone wondering. If you've seen anyone play this game with, like, a gold Batman suit, apparently that suit is exclusive to a Lego set. The Lego set is $70, I'm not kidding. And when you build it and stuff, they have a paper that you can redeem a code on the main menu for this game. And it will unlock a gold brick thing, which then makes not just the Batman suit gold, but it will change the colors of other suits to look all gold. So you can put it on anyone, per se, but I think everyone I've been seeing use it is on Batman. But it's a $70 Lego set for one really expensive, cool-looking Batman suit. I'm like, maybe eventually, but not day one, man. $70 for one suit? I'm okay. Yeah, it can change the colors of, like, other suits, but I'm like, that's not good enough. I will say this looks good for a Lego game. It really does. Are we supposed to be Bruce Wayne? He said he needs his capes, his goggles, and what? I don't even know if this is counting. Ooh, the build button used to be circle. It's triangle now. Okay. I'm actually really hyped to see how this game plays. I heard it still, obviously, it's a Lego game, but I heard it still has, like, a lot of the comedic elements of the Lego games. But it also has, like, a serious tone of, like, the Batman games, the Arkham games, which I'm like, how do they balance both? like serious and silly. And then I think I might have spoiled myself. I saw something about someone. I remember in the trailers for this game, Batman's voice sounded like high pitched, like a little kid. Well, apparently,
That was cool.
either it's costume specific or as the game goes on, it just happens. But there is a Batman suit where Batman's voice is deep. Like, he sounds like Arkham Batman. He has a gruff voice. It's not a silly, high-pitched voice. And I was like, does his voice age over time? Yeah, Alfred?
Thanks, Alfred.
Does his voice age over time? Or is it, like, just a specific costume that does that? I was like, yo, 'cause I was literally like, okay, and that's the Detective Vision. I was listening to Batman's voice in the trailer. And I was like, well, it's not Kevin Conroy or any of the other Batmans I remember.
Yes.
And it doesn't really sound like Batman at all, but it'll have to do.
Do you know where my
And then when I heard somebody,
You
you know, doing like a video explaining tips and tricks, I heard Batman speak in one of like the small little like fighting sequences. I think it was like a random side mission or something. And he had that, I am gonna beat your, like the deep Batman voice, and I was like, that's not the Batman from the trailer. What is going on? So, honestly, hoping either his voice changes over time or costume specific. I would prefer that it changes over time, so no matter what costume I use, he has that deep voice. I don't want it to be costume specific, because, like, what if I don't like the costume? I'm telling you right now, when we actually do get to customize, I don't know if I'll use it till the end of the game from beginning to end, but I'm going to use it a lot, so fair warning, but the Batman Beyond suit. Batman Beyond is one of my favorite Batman shows, like just Batmans in general, like from the animated series to like the movies with like, I don't know, it was the Phantom
Guess I should start.
Phantasm, I think? That movie was so good. Dude, I'm telling you, Batman Beyond is gonna be really cool. And I heard he has a cape in this one, so he doesn't have that little tiny, like, web wings thing that, like, Spider-Man has in Spider-Man 2. Like, it's a full cape, so he can glide perfectly. I'm like, oh, yes! I was like, that's so cool. Yeah, like I said, I've been hearing so many great things about this game. So, I mean, it looks good so far, I will say that. So, in the visual department, it got me. But, whether the... I mean, it feels smooth. The game feels smooth and fluid. Which is kind of crazy for a Lego game, because, like, every Lego game, it's a Lego game, right? So I feel like the intention when you make a Lego game is to make it kind of clunky, because these are Legos moving around, not like actual people, but this feels fluid to the point where it doesn't feel like a Lego game. Obviously, I could see I'm beating up Legos, I'm destroying Lego stuff, so it looks like a Lego game, despite how beautiful it looks, but it doesn't feel like a Lego game. Like, just having, honestly, Bruce come in saying he needs these things and he needs to grab them. Ignore the Bruce thing and just, it's a random kid, right? This felt, it's gonna sound crazy, but it felt like an Uncharted thing to me. And I was like, oh my god. And it looked good. This is a Lego game. All these pretty colors and stuff, like, it's crazy. I will say one thing too, this is a kind of off topic, but this game, and I've been hearing early reviews for 007, so that's looking good as well. This is the first game that I think a lot of people, like, unanimously are saying is a fantastic, worth your money game. Well, I think 007 might be the second one for the year, because I've been hearing good stuff about that as well. And if that is the case, gaming this year is going to be great. Like, obviously, we're still early on. We're about to be halfway through the year, so there's a lot more we can get and, I guess, be disappointed on and stuff like that. But the funny thing about that is, and you guys can expect me to record this. I will be doing this. Is it June? No, it's literally next week. I think on the 29th or 26th. Regardless, I will be doing it. I was planning on doing it, but then... Well, I'm just going to say what it is. I'm not going to tiptoe anymore. the PlayStation Showcase that they announced for 2 weeks. I think it's June 2nd, actually, now that I think about it. Funny enough, they put a post out about it. I'm really excited about it. More than the Xbox Game Showcase, more than Summer Game Fest. Now, there's 2 reasons for that. Well, like 3, more or less. The first is, apparently, and I didn't know Sony used to do this, but apparently Sony is showing the showcase at select theaters around, I guess, California or the world, I don't know. There was one near me, and I looked, and it's sold out, so... But, yeah, they apparently haven't shown showcases or any new stuff for them, like games, consoles, anything like that, in a theater. Apparently they used to do it, but they haven't shown them in theaters for about, like, almost 10 years. It's been like a decade. So, based off that alone, makes me believe this PlayStation Showcase is going to be huge. Now, that's not the kicker. The kicker is, they literally said it's going to be an hour stream of nothing but new games, and it shows what PlayStation has coming for this year. So, I'm assuming they're mostly going to be PlayStation games, or games that are third-party that are also going to be on PlayStation, so nothing PC. Now, the second part to the kicker, other than it's an hour long and it's going to be in theaters, is they're starting the show with Wolverine. I'm excited for that, don't get me wrong, but I feel like I'm even more excited now for everything else besides Wolverine. I'm still excited for Wolverine, but like, if you're starting with Wolverine, and in my opinion, I think they would end with that, you know? Usually their showcases aren't great. The fact that they're starting with it means they believe that they have a laundry list of games that are just as good, if not better than Wolverine, to show at this showcase. I don't want to we can speculate, but I wanted to save the speculation for when we're 30 minutes before the show starting and seeing where, then we can speculate on what is going to happen, but I'll speculate a little bit. I really do believe, so there's been rumors about like an Infamous remake, whether it's the first 3 games or just the first one. I 100% believe that's going to show up. Whether it's the first 3 remakes of the original 2 games plus the PS4 one, I forgot what it's called. Or if it's just the first 2, which were apparently the best. I agree, I think they were the best. And I didn't really like Second Son that much, but I did enjoy First Light, actually. I do believe the Infamous remakes will show up, or remake, whichever one. I do believe we're going to get another PlayStation first-party game. I think I saw a lot of people thinking, like, we'll see, like, Naughty Dog's game, the Republic thing. Maybe, but I'm shooting higher, because they set those expectations. If not, I mean, I'm not surprised, but if so, then holy crap. I do believe, because it's been rumored for, like, years now. Naughty Dog has literally confirmed themselves they've been working on 3 games. So one of them obviously being that, like, Republic-type game. I do think the second one is in a Last of Us 3. I do believe it's too soon to see that, though. However, I could be standing corrected, and they could show it there. But the third game is the one more likely that I believe the biggest bet out of Last of Us 3, and the other one I'm thinking of, which is Uncharted 5, or whatever they decide to call it. It's not a remake. I believe it is a new Uncharted game. Now, will it have Nathan Drake? Will it have his daughter? I don't know that. But I do believe a new Uncharted game could 100% show up at this showcase. I would love to see Last of Us 3 too, so I mean, if they show that instead, I'm still going to be happy, but I really do believe out of Last of Us and a new Uncharted game, a new Uncharted game is more certain. Last of Us 3 rumors have barely started like a year or 2 ago. Uncharted 5 has literally started like 2 years after Uncharted 4 came out. And those were the early reportings saying that they just started coming up with a script to record the following year. So like 3 after 3 years after Uncharted 4, rumors were that they were currently working on a new Uncharted game. Whether that may be true or not, I do believe they have been working on a Uncharted game for at least 4 years. And I do think it's time to see Uncharted come back. And I do think that that could be one of the bigger games. And I mean, yeah, that is as big as Wolverine, if not better, because Uncharted, okay? It's Uncharted. It's going to do just as much numbers as the older games, especially if it's just as good, you know? But that one I do believe is like almost guaranteed. Now, another one I think is the rumored God of War female game spin-off thing. The rumor is you play as Freya, Kratos' wife that we buried in the beginning of 2016. 2016's God of War. But, I mean, a lot of the people, when they heard the leaks, were not interested. And I for one, like, I get it, she's a giant, but I don't think she has enough to make a whole game about her and make it interesting for fans. I think the reason people love Kratos is because of his brutal combat and stuff like that. She's not going to have that. I'm going to be honest, she's not. And if they do, they're going to make up crap out of their butt. Because she's just a giant. She should not be able to do that stuff. So I'm a little interested in that. I don't really care. I wish Kratos was in there. If find out later that Kratos will be in there too, then sure. If not, I'm not in a hurry to get it. Like, I'll get it at some point, especially because I think it'll connect to the next God of War, but I'm not in a rush. I'm more interested in the God of War 1, 2, and 3 like remakes they're making. So, but yeah, I do think that one is like a guarantee. The new God of War game that they're working off, the spin-off with Freya. This one's a little crazy, actually. This one is a little over the top, but I don't know. I have faith that actually, the next three that I have might be a little over the top. The people might be like, wait. But there has been rumors for one of these. Well, 3 of these specifically. I have a lot. We're going to start with the rumor ones that I believe can show up. Because they have also had rumors for years. Persona 4 Golden, or like Revival, my bad. Getting another new trailer with a release date, whether it's the end of this year or next year. And Persona 6 reveal trailer. Not a date, not a year. I mean, they could do that, but a reveal trailer saying, like, we're making it, it's coming out. I highly believe both of those. At first I wasn't for Persona 6, but I'm like, yo, it would make sense to give a release date to Persona 4 Revival for, like, the end of this year, early next year, and with the release date so we know what's coming out. And tease Persona 6, maybe with a date for like 28, but I don't know they would do that. But they could say coming soon, or like they could tease it back to back, like also saying you might get like a first mission demo for Persona 6 in the 4 Revival. They've done that with other games, so it's not out of the question.
Okay, lady, hand over the purse and the pearls.
Yeah, we get to see his parents take the shots again. So, I do believe both of those. If not, at least for Revival, I 100% is going to be there. Now, these next two are a little finicky. But the first one has been constantly talked about that we're going to see it this year. Specifically in the summer, around June or Summer Game Show or something. And I believe... At first, I believed no way, but the more I keep hearing about it, and the rumored name, like the release name for it and other stuff has been leaked, and it makes sense and it sounds believable, and a lot of the plot, it makes sense and sounds believable this leak. So that is Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. So the ending of the trilogy, I do believe that will show up. I don't know if it's at the showcase or the Xbox thing, but I believe the PlayStation's making it seem this one's going to be big. I do believe we can see it there. And I do believe it's going to blow minds. And kind of in tangent with that, this one is like a 50-50 chance for me. But if it happened, I wouldn't be surprised.
No. Haven't you heard of the healing power?
And there has been leaks slowly coming out about this. But I think it's just because it's after the Final Fantasy leaks. But who knows?
See, Mr.
A little bit of a cope because I don't think that, well, one, I don't think Square Enix would announce both of them in the same reveal thing, or even in the same year, because they would want both of them to get, like, equal attention, not for one of them to be getting more attention than the other. And also, I don't think they would both come out around the same year. That would be insane. But I'm totally down for either one of those, actually, at this point. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, which is part 2. I really did enjoy both. And, I'm all but ready to see how it wraps up with part 3. So I would be totally hyped and excited if I saw that got announced. And then, I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I have all the games, physically and digitally. I'm ready to see that get a release date or more, something new, anything new. We haven't had a trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 since like the teaser, like what, 4 or 5 years ago. It's been a minute, so I'm down for whatever at this point. But I would love to see a new trailer with some combat, maybe some little teasers to the story, the gameplay, stuff like that, and like a release date. So. But regardless, it's going to be huge. You can expect me... You expect to see me do the PlayStation Showcase. I'm going to do a live reaction. I'm going to do a reaction to the Summer Games Fest. I'm going to do it to the Xbox Game Showcase and the one after it, which is the Gears of War E-Day Showcase. So stay tuned for those. I'm really, really excited. We're getting there. The PlayStation Showcase, the beginning of June. 3 days later, we got the Xbox Game Showcase, Summer Game Fest, Gears of War E-Day Showcase. Yeah, we are going to be eating good, man. We are going to be eating good. And I'm really excited to see what they do because the way they hype this up. And Wolverine, I'm excited for, too. That comes out in September. The way they hype this up, it's going to be huge. Oh, Ra's al Ghul. That's kind of cool.
A particular set of skills.
But yeah, it's going to be huge. And I had a feeling when I saw how slow the beginning of this year was for big games that the end was going to kick me in the ass. So, really excited. I hope everyone else is as well.
If you make yourself more than just a man, if you devote yourself to an ideal, then you become something else entirely.
And that is...
A legend. Mr. Wayne, there is a rare blue...
Oh, so this is like the origin of Batman in general, where I guess Ra's al Ghul kind of teaches them how to fight. That's interesting. That reminds me of the old movies like Batman Begins and stuff.
The League of Shadows.
The Leagues of Shadows says join us. Who is that? Wow. That was a girl, right? Who is that?
I am seeking a rare blue flower.
A rare blue flower that
Talia?
only grows on the peaks of Nanda Parbat.
Uh-oh.
You know of the League of Shadows.
I will find the flower first. You can barely use that thing.
No, wait!
Damn.
The blue flower.
Nanda Parbat, you may find what you are looking for. It's like the origins story that he's supposed to find. How was Sleeping Dogs, bro? Very good. That's like I don't even know how many times I played that game. I just beat it yesterday, but I played that game a lot of times. It was very, very fun. Almost as fun as I remember, basically. So it was a little bit longer than I remember, though. I think a lot of people mistake, because some people have asked me before. I'll play like a very old game, and they'll be like, "Oh, this game is so great. I'm glad you're enjoying it." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not my first time." It's not. I feel like a lot of people come in and they see an old game and they think it's my first time playing. It's not. It's just my first time doing it for the channel. And this is, like a lot of people I've mentioned, a lot of older games I play because it's like me sharing the love of that game for, with other people. You know, anyone who does love it just as much as I do, or anyone new, because I know there's been a lot of new gamers in like the last couple of years, and there still is every year, that, you know, they've never got to play certain games during certain generations or certain consoles, and this is my way of, like, showing them off. Maybe if they were ever interested, maybe if it catches their eye, if they're willing to go back and maybe pick up an older console to play these games, or just pick up this older game because it's deserving, you know, as they are, good games, or else I wouldn't play them. Fair enough, I don't blame you. I lost my save file, so I can't 100% it. I didn't really try to 100% it when I first played it, but I have, like, as I continue to go back, completed and gotten more and more trophies slowly. Not because I actually want to, just because, like, it's a fun game, so I do enjoy playing it, but I don't know if I'll ever 100% it. Some of the trophies, they're lengthy, and I'm like, I'm okay. But it is a good game, and I highly recommend it, and it always goes on sale pretty cheap. But like I say, like, the whole point of this channel that was made is to, like, share this love of gaming in general, like any console, PC gaming, like any type of gaming, or just gaming talk, you know, like these showcases, like speculation, like rumors, stuff like that, with everyone who joins. And I think I've been able to do that for the most part. And I'm still going to continue to do it. Like, I'm a huge gamer. I love gaming, right? But I've also mentioned that that's not the only thing that I'm hugely obsessed with. Like, there's anime and other stuff, right? So, that's why I said, like, I'm going to start doing reactions probably in the summer or the fall. Looking at money and seeing what's, like, the best kind of setup I can get to be able to do that for you guys. But it is coming. It's a huge thing I've been wanting to do for a while, and I think we're coming around the time where, yes, I'm ready to do it. So, yeah, it's just sharing my love for whatever I put on the channel with other people who also should have that kind of love and care for that thing, whether it's anime, whether it's vlogs, whether it's gaming, whether it's a particular franchise of game, or whether it's movies, series, or TV shows, whatever it may be. I want to share that love with other people. So that's what the channel is based off. So if you ever see me playing an old game, don't always think it's like my first time. I know some people will just be like, "Oh yeah, man, this is a good game," or something like that. And yeah, but I know a lot of people come in and think that sometimes it's my first time. I've been playing games since I was 5 years old. I'm getting pretty high up there in age, so I will say I'm not super young, but I'm not, you know, like 80 years old either. I've been playing games for a while. So there's a high chance you can tell me a very old game, and I'll be like, yeah, I played that. So it's just funny because people will come in, like, obviously it's like just like the most innocent thing, and they'll be like, "Oh, this is such a great game. I hope you like it." I'm like, "I played it before, but thank you. I do like it. But I played it before. It's not my first time. It's just my first time for the channel." And I'll just go through my list of games every now and then, and I'll be like, "Oh, this is such a great game." I think a lot of people didn't get a chance to experience this. I want to show it off, and I think, you know, it would be fun to replay again. So I end up doing it for the channel. And again, it's not like it's my first time. It's like just my first time for the channel.
That was way too close.
Like I did, like when I went back and played the Uncharted games or the old Gears of War games leading up to like Gears of War 5 and all these other old games. Again, I bet you there's a lot of people that weren't there when the first Gears of War came out. That's why they did Reloaded, right? So this was me showing off those old games, saying they're a hell of an experience. They're recommended and stuff like that, and reliving it as well for myself, but also with you guys for the channel. So, and obviously we'll still be doing new content as well. That will never change because gaming keeps evolving, and as will I. So expect new and old games whenever they come up. If you are liking like a lot of the old games I've been doing recently, we still are finishing up the Yakuza series. We've got 4 games left. The goal for me is to finish that before Stranger Than Heaven releases, which is the studio's next game that makes the Yakuza games. They are releasing Stranger Than Heaven at the end of the year, so the fall. I'm assuming it's going to be like September or October, or maybe even December. I don't think it's going to be November unless GTA delays again. Nothing wants to release in November with that game. So either like September, October, or December. But I do want to beat all 4 games before that game releases. You experience the hype behind GTA 5? Absolutely not. I've talked about this in like the last 2 or 3 series I've done. The last couple games I played, I've literally mentioned I don't like GTA 5. I'm not a huge fan of it at all, actually. I don't think it's the worst GTA, but I think out of all the GTA I've played, it is the one I liked the least. Now, if you want to go into what GTA I've played, I've played San Andreas, I've played Vice City, Liberty City Stories, 4, and the DLC. And I tried to I think it was Chinatown Wars or something on the PSP or whatever. And those are the only ones I finished. 100% beginning to end story. Did a little bit of the side content. Those were the games. And I liked every one of them. I hopped into 5 on the PS3. I made it past the first heist. They started boring me with all these side missions and stuff I didn't care about, instead of giving me great main missions, and I stopped. When the PS4 version came out, I tried it again. I rebought it because they didn't give out like free upgrades, and once again beat the first heist, and I stopped. It didn't capture my attention. It was just boring. It's like the only good parts were the heist, and all the stuff in between, it was boring. It was so boring that I could not beat it to get to the heist. I did like Franklin and Michael and all the characters, Trevor and them. The game itself, the missions, the main missions were boring. I'm sorry. Other than the heists and the action missions that you actually did stuff, it was boring to me. It was really boring, and I didn't think it would be, but it was. I did not end up enjoying it. And that's why, like, I was a huge, like, fighter. I was like, oh yeah, when GTA 6 comes out, I'm not getting it day one. But GTA 6's first trailer blew me away. And it looked, for me, yeah, the characters and heists carried it. To be frank, yeah, but see, like, I didn't even have the option to skip around, to be honest. So, I'm not going to play through fluff or side stuff when it's a main mission just to get to the good parts. I'm not that type of person. I will drop a game if it's like that. And I did. And then again, when the PS5 version came out, I said, surely this has to be the one time where I finish it. Once again, made it past the first heist, got bored, never finished it. It really is unfortunate because I know how the game ends. I've already come to terms that I'm not going to beat it, so I know how the game ends. I've seen the different endings and stuff. The endings are great. The characters, I love. The heist, I love. Leading up, going into the ending, I love the different endings and stories. Obviously, I have which ones I prefer over others, but I think that overall all the endings have some good qualities about them, and they all make sense in some context. It's just getting to all those good parts was so tedious and slow, and I just did not want to do it. So I thought GTA 5 was going to get me really excited, especially after GTA 4 and the DLC for 4. I was let down. I really think 4 was better than 5. And that includes the DLC. 4 was so great, and 5 just... I couldn't. I really, really tried 3 different generations, and I just could not finish it. Which sucks. But I do come to terms. I'm willing to admit when I was wrong. GTA 6 blew me away so much that I will be picking up on day one. I will. Because this game, just off the trailers, which says a lot, looks way better than GTA 5. And all we have is the trailers. And if the trailers look better than GTA 5 in its full game already, that should tell you how big GTA 6 is going to be. I also like that we're going back to Vice City. So that is huge. Like I'm not kidding. I think GTA 6, I have a high chance of really loving that one a lot. But I tried with 5, but I'm a huge person that just did not get... I didn't get the hype around 5. I did not care for it at all. But I'm really excited for 6, and I hope 6 wins me over. If 6 does not win me over, I'm not buying a single GTA game on launch ever again until I see the reviews and for myself see if I'm gonna end up enjoying it or not. Because I might ball out with this one, and I might pay like a higher price point than standard. Just because I'm like 80% sure it's gonna win me over. So not just with the setting, but with the characters. I love the whole Bonnie and Clyde thing going on. You know, all the mini games look fun as hell to me. You know, the gator catching and stuff like that. It sounds fantastic, okay? And it looks miles, for me, not just in story and side content and stuff, better than GTA 5 for me. So I really, really hope that GTA 6 wins me over, but we will have to see. And I honestly, I was sold on the first trailer, and the second trailer just reaffirmed it. It looked even better. I'm sold. So I really hope it doesn't disappoint me like 5 did. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I was not. It was very boring to me, and that's why I never ended up finishing it. I do think the aim assist makes it pretty boring. Even Red Dead Redemption 2, I was pretty fed up being the only one killing every enemy. Yeah, the AIs kind of suck. But however, these are made on different engines. They're not made for the PS4. And you can use the argument that, well, like, GTA 5 got a PS5 release date. Yeah, but they just took the PS4 version and, you know, upped the res and stuff like that. They didn't actually remake it for the 5 all over again. Which is why it still feels outdated. Because technically, it's a PS3 game. Okay? So, yeah, I do think that 6 is going to be a lot different. Because again, like, it's going to be only on the PS5. You got a PS4, you want to play GTA 6? Sorry, it ain't going to happen. They are making it exclusively for PC, I think like a year and a half later. I think that's what they said. And PlayStation and Xbox. Like, you cannot play it on PS4 and Xbox One. You just can't. So, I'm really glad we're finally moving away from the older consoles, because games have been getting held back because of it. So, hopefully now we'll get the games they should have been, but weren't, because they were still trying to make it for older consoles. So, fingers crossed. But yeah, man, I am excited for game. Again, there's so much stuff coming out. The new Tomb Raider game, the new Silent Hill game. We played Silent Hill F last year, and we did do Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm so excited for Townfall. It looks great. And I loved F, and I loved the 2 remakes, so really excited for that. I played all the Tomb Raider games, not for the channel, but I played them all. I'm really excited for this new one. it looks good, actually. It looks like it's a good homage to the old and the new Tomb Raider games, so a little bit of balancing of both. Hopefully it works out good for that. You know, Wolverine, the Michael Myers game, Halloween, which I'm really excited for, comes out September. I'm going to be picking that up. It looks like it plays like Friday the 13th, which is exactly what I love. I was sad when that game got canceled. I had so much more fun with that game than I did with Dead by Daylight. And this looks like a Friday the 13th game all over again with the Michael Myers game, Halloween, so I'm excited. And it has a campaign. So, that I'm excited for. And anything else they got coming out this year, I'm really, really excited for. So, I'm super, super duper hyped. Gaming towards the end of the year is going to look way different than it did for the beginning of the year. Like miles better. It was an interesting origin mission. A Racious Castle or something? I did like RDR2 though. I mean, but I do get the frustration that like you're pretty much killing everyone and the AI is not really doing crap.
What
And I've played Red Dead Redemption 2, I think 2 or 3 times.
Of my father.
I can't play it as much as other people have because it's a very long game.
Reasons.
And there are a couple missions that just feel like fetch missions and they're kind of slow.
Are you ready to begin?
But I think it did stuff a lot better than the GTA 5 did, so that one I don't have too many frustrations with, but with GTA 5, yeah, I didn't really like it that much. But like I said, I'm really, really excited for 6, and I'm really hoping that 6 gets my attention.
This is not a dance. To overcome fear, you must study the ways of ninja. Master the
Are we gonna have like
hand-to-hand
an actual in-game training of us learning these moves? Kind of like a tutorial, or is it just gonna be like a montage cutscene explaining us like go through?
discovering the art of Shuriken Jutsu. Only then will you be ready to face the ultimate test.
Oh,
Join the League of Shadows.
we already know the story for Batman. He's not joining them.
Very few people are able to complete their training. There's no shame in turning back now.
Don't worry. I have what it takes. You'll see.
I Again, I have to reiterate, for a Lego game, this looks really good. What the hell? Okay. Alright, come on, we're almost done. I wonder if... oh, at least it tells me the red bricks, the gold bricks, and stuff like that I have. Huh. Which way do we go? Do I have to hit the other gong over here? I hit the one on the left side. Let me see. Go to the combat dojo. I came from that direction. Oh, I guess I didn't come from this direction. What the hell? So confused. I'm just waiting on a Lego Last of Us game. It will make my life complete. That would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of cool, but I wonder if the silliness of the Lego would bring down the enjoyment of the game. Because if they did a Lego Last of Us, I'm assuming they would do a Lego Last of Us 2 at some point too. Are they gonna be able to keep those serious moments serious without the silliness of the Lego coming in to ruin it? Because I feel like it would ruin it. You know, for the people who like Last of Us, like me, I don't want to see, like, for example, spoilers if you haven't played Last of Us 1, but I don't want to see Sarah die at the beginning of a Lego game, only for them to, like, brush it off and laugh about it. Like, oh my gosh, he's bad! Like, it's not funny. It's not. I'm sorry. I can lend Lego Dimensions DLC if they ever do another game. Oh, yeah, I could totally see that happening. I think that would be very fucking cool, actually. I really do think a Lego Last of Us would be cool, but I think that a lot of these companies that do these, like, partnerships with Lego don't really want to see their game in a silly tone. Like Ninjago and stuff like that makes sense. Harry Potter makes sense because these are kind of like kid stuff already. That you're like, oh, well, it's not really like disrespecting the show or ruining the movie or the actual IP. But Last of Us is a very serious, dark toned game. And I'm just picturing it in a silly Lego thing, and I think it could work, but I feel like there's a lot of the main story stuff that if they made a Lego game, they could not joke about. I feel like it would piss a lot of people off or ruin the game for a lot of people. Like, it's supposed to be Last of Us, and we're joking about death and stuff. I don't know. I just feel like they would have to do it right. I think that's the word I'm looking for, and I don't know if they could. Last of Us Part 3 is years away. Oh, well, you're funny. You actually joined in a little bit late. I was giving, like, a little speculation on what Summer Games Fest and the PlayStation Showcase on June 2nd and all this stuff could show off. I really do think we're going to see a new Uncharted game or a Last of Us 3. I think Uncharted is more likely, but the rumors for Last of Us 3 being made have been happening for, like, 4 years. And I think it would be like at least a perfect time for them to at least tease it and be like, yeah, we're making it. So I don't think it's years away. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if 2028 we can see Last of Us 3, because Naughty Dog, the one that makes those games, is making the Intergalactic game, but they are also making 2 other games. They are currently making 3 games, like side by side. So Intergalactic is one of them. I believe Uncharted is the second one, and Last of Us 3 is the third one. Despite what Neil Druckmann or any of the creators or directors that make them are saying, I believe those are the 3 games. I believe it's Intergalactic, a new Uncharted game, whatever that looks like, and Last of Us Part 3. Because they're going to want to put Part 3 of the show out pretty quickly, too. I 100% believe that somewhere... well, I think Intergalactic will show up this year as well. Probably with a release date or a new trailer, but I do think they're going to unveil like a new Uncharted game. But if it's not an Uncharted game, I think it's 100% going to be Last of Us 3. Because people keep asking them about it, the people working on them, and they keep teasing stuff, but they're refusing to say the actual name. Or like a yes or no when people ask them, is it this game? So, man, they haven't even showed another trailer for Intergalactic, though. I know that, and I do think we will see a new trailer for Intergalactic. But I really do think they're going to announce another game with Intergalactic. Because I think Intergalactic is probably coming sooner. That game's been having issues, so it might come after another game they've been working on just as long as Intergalactic or longer.
We have much to do.
I can't see them releasing 3 games back to back in the next few years. I don't think they'll release in a few years. I think here's what I'm like. Genuinely, this is what I think. I think Intergalactic was shown first when it should have been Uncharted or whatever the next game was that they're working on. Everyone believes it was Uncharted. I think it's Uncharted 2. I think they showed Intergalactic because they thought that would work well with people. I don't know why they would think that. It did not. But I think for some reason they thought that one was going to win people over. It didn't. But I'm a little interested because it's Naughty Dog, but I'm going to be honest, the trailer looked kind of mid, I guess. I'm not really that interested. I need to see more, but I think they really wholeheartedly believe that would work. It did not. And I heard they're really struggling with the development of that game, so I think they shifted plans since they announced it. And I think there's a game they've been working on just as long as that game, if not longer. And their plans shifted, and now they're going to release that one next. And then Intergalactic, since they've been having issues with making that game. Now, I could still be wrong, and Intergalactic could come out first, and then whatever the next game is. But regardless, I still think... I do believe they're going to show another trailer for Intergalactic this year. Whether it has a release date or not, who knows. But I also do think that they could announce a second game out of the 3 that they're working on currently. Or maybe even the last 2, which I do believe are Last of Us and a new Uncharted. At least announce it and be like, yeah, we're making it. Or they could do what a lot of other companies do and be like, yeah, Last of Us 3 2030. Which I know a lot of people wouldn't like, but a lot of games do that. But the point is they put it out there so people know it's being made. You know, I'm going to get people excited. I can't see them releasing 3 games back-to-back. I don't think they're going to release them back-to-back, though. Like I said, I think if Intergalactic is still the first one, I think it's next year that's going to release. Whatever their next game is, Uncharted or Last of Us, I think that's like a 2028, like late 2028 game. And then the following one, depending on how fast development that one is in, because they've all been kind of, from what I heard, like very kind of been started around the same time. So they're all like about the same development time. The final one, I think it could be like a 2031. If we're lucky, a late 2030 game. So, I think we could get each one of these games, within the next 2 to 3 years each. So, if Intergalactic is next year, then by 29, we can get the second game, and then by 31, the third game. If Intergalactic is in 28, then in 2030 we can see the second game, and 2032 or 33 like the next game. But I do think they're all probably, I think their plan to release them are like at least a 2-3 year apart, because again I do believe they all started development kind of around the same time, if not just like a couple months to a year off, but they kind of did around the same time start development, so they're all pretty much around the same time of development. So, but I do think we're due for a new Uncharted as well. So I do believe that we can see that announced or something, whether it's a spin-off of Uncharted. But I do think The Last of Us Part 3 could come soon if they reuse some assets from the cancel online game. I don't know what that has to do with Last of Us 3. Are you implying that they're going to have a online mode for Part 3? I do not think that. If they planned it for 2 and they canceled the online for 2, they're not going to do one for 3. I think they're just going to stick with the story mode so they can kind of get the game out sooner.
Try aiming at the rubble. Just a thought.
But yeah, I do think they canceled the Last of Us multiplayer game a few back. Literally just this, I think it was this year, we heard that they canceled the Last of Us 2 online multiplayer. So I'm not talking about the multiplayer game, I'm talking about the Last of Us 2 multiplayer that they were making they canceled. That was literally confirmed this year by them in like a post. So I don't think when we get 3 that there will be an online mode.
There. I knew we could do it.
But yeah, I don't think that Last of Us Part 3 will have an online mode at all. I don't, because they didn't make it the focus of 2. They said they were going to do it, and they were almost close to finishing, like literally almost close to finishing it, and they canceled it instead of just finishing it. So that shows that they didn't care about it anymore. I don't think they're going to do one for 3. It's unfortunate, but I do not 100%. I believe they will not. But I do. Another reason for that is I do believe it would be faster to just do the campaign, the story, because then they could put the game out faster. And any way to get money quick for them instead of putting in so much effort and delaying a game further, they're gonna do it. A lot of big companies do it. So I think if, like, let's say they could get it out by 2029, if they just focus on the story, I think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, well, we want to add a multiplayer because we think a lot of people will like that. So instead of releasing it in 2029, we're actually going to delay it to 2030 or 2031 just to add it on. I don't think they're going to do it. I 100% don't. Or else they would have finished the Part 2 multiplayer. Like I said, they were really, I think they were like 80% complete or like 90. They were really freaking close. And they just decided to say, yeah, we're not continuing to work on this anymore. We're going to just scrap it. So that just shows they kind of gave up on it, which means there's no way they're going to do it for 3. I don't believe so. I would still like to see it at some point, but I just don't. I think that ship is sailed. I think they've changed their mind on the online mode, and they just want to focus on the main campaign story. But I did like. I mean, I played it a little bit in the first game, and I didn't mind it. I would play the online if they would have released it for 2, but they...
Now, quickly.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're going to do it for 3. Unfortunately. But the good thing about that means we will get the game sooner because they're not focusing on an online aspect to it. And I also believe that 100% they're going to reuse a lot of assets from 2.
First try.
Last of Us 2 looks so great, like very detailed. I 100% they're going to use a lot of that. They might polish it up a little bit, but I didn't have a problem with the way it looked initially. So they might not change it at all. It might just look just like Last of Us 2. Just with a different story, a different environment, different characters or whatever. I think a lot of it is going to be reused from 2. So another reason that they could get it out faster is because they did that. So, but we will have to wait and see. But I do think between an Uncharted game and a Last of Us game that Uncharted would come first. I really do. Especially because Last of Us 2 came out after Uncharted 4, so I think we're more overdue for an Uncharted game than a Last of Us game. But I don't know, I could be wrong. But if you want to see if I'm wrong or if you're right, I will be doing, like I said, all the showcases this year: the PlayStation Showcase, the Xbox, the Summer Games Fest, the Gears of War E-Day. If Ubisoft or any other company does it, I will be doing them. I've been doing them for the last couple of years. The only year I missed was last year, I think. Or maybe not last year. Maybe it was the year before last year. But I was really busy. It was the summer, and it was like there was a lot of stuff going on. And I think I got my dates mixed up, and I was unable to record.
Help if I gave you a cardboard box.
A cardboard box, okay. I was unable to record the showcases, so I actually did forget about them, but I think I did the 2018, I think I did the 2023 showcase and the 2025 showcase. No, I did 22, 23. I think I skipped 24. I did 25, and I'm going to do this year's, so really excited to see what they got going for this year. Again, they are hyping it up to be crazy, so I do hope they're right. I mean, some of the games that already have dates now I'm excited for, so those already have, like, a huge promise. But yeah. We will have to see. This year is looking good, though, so... Is there not like a Dark Knight meter at the top that you collect all the studs for? I'm not seeing that. I don't know if it's only in select missions, but it's not showing up here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Normally, I would say that's a good thing because it's a hassle to get those. They're very difficult, but I feel like I kind of miss it now. I don't know. Damn it, I couldn't sneak past.
Succeed. Hide again.
Yeah, I got spotted. Damn. Okay. What was that comment? Hold on. I don't see PlayStation Showcase announcing any new Naughty Dog game since it overshadows Wolverine overview. I would agree, but I'm gonna disagree for one thing. What, like, it is a PlayStation Showcase, and that would be a PlayStation exclusive game. What big games that aren't, like, made by, like, Naughty Dog could show up there? Because they're building up this show. I mean, they're already going to start off with freaking Wolverine, meaning they believe they have a lot of great games, just as good as Wolverine or better, that are going to show up in this showcase. The only big game I can think that is as big as, like, Wolverine or, like, better is, like, the God of War. But I don't think they're going to show off a new God of War. I think they're going to show off the spin-off game with Freya that has been leaked. That they were working on, and it's almost like released, like done. So I do think that is what. Talia, can you? Thank you. I think that might show up, but based off of like a lot of the leaks that a lot of people have heard about, a lot of people ain't interested too much in that. Like, people are, like, curious because it's a God of War game, but not that curious that I think it would blow people's minds. And I do think that would probably show up as well, whether it gets a teaser, a date, or whatever, but that's it. That's the only thing I could think of. Now, they could do third-party games that are also going to be on PlayStation, and I do expect that. I honestly, based off of the recent leaks, within the last couple months, I do expect either Kingdom Hearts 4 or Final Fantasy VII Part 3, the remake Part 3, to show up, and I'm more inclined to believe the Final Fantasy VII one. I heard Persona might get something, but I think that's either going to be at Summer Game Fest or the Xbox Showcase. So, probably not the PlayStation one. And when you have an hour show, I think Wolverine will probably take like a 10-minute breakdown. Sleeping Dog 2 would be the third-party game. I 100% wish, but I doubt it. 100% doubt. That would be really cool, but nah. If they do that, they're gonna surprise a lot of people. Because even the people who don't know about that game would be like, wait, what? Now, I do believe, because again, like in the last couple months, these rumors are being made. The original Infamous games getting a remake, like the first two, I think.
If you're spotted,
Now, I would love that. Those two are my favorite. I didn't really like Second Son that much.
Don't get caught.
You catch on fast.
And I did like First Light, but again, they weren't as good as the first two. So, I would love to see remakes of the original two, especially so I can get them on modern consoles instead of trying to get them on the PS3, which I do have, but I'd rather play them on modern consoles. So I'm totally down for remakes of that. I was really excited when they announced the God of War 1, 2, and 3 remakes, that they're making those, which I'm super hyped for. I'm just like, again, let's say they announce those two games, let's say they announce the God of War spin-off, and Final Fantasy. That's still 3 games. I don't think that's an hour showcase. They got some crazy stuff. Now, I do think maybe, like, one thing the other day that I heard, because I like to watch speculation videos as well, was somebody's like, oh, Kena could show up here with an actual release, like the second Kena game. I loved Kena Bridges Spirits. I did it for the channel, actually. It was a really great game, and it was emotional, and it had a really captivating story. I didn't think they would make a second game, though, and I was really pleasantly surprised at the beginning of this year, I think it was in February, when they had a showcase, and they announced a second one. I was like, oh my god, I wasn't expecting it, but I'm totally down, because I really enjoyed the first one, and it looks good. It looks really good with the new stuff they're adding. So, I personally 100% also believe that they will definitely show off something new for that. Whether it's another trailer, or an actual trailer with a release date, whether it's, I don't know, something else, collabs or whatever, I do think we will see more of that Kena game. But again, even just the ones I mentioned, that's not an hour showcase. So they got some stuff up there that they're not talking about, that they're cooking on. What that is, though, I'm really excited to see. So, fingers crossed that they know what they're doing, and that it works for everyone. But again, I do think that other than Wolverine, they're going to show off another big game. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Naughty Dog game, actually. Like I said, I already do think that God of War game will be there, but I don't think it's enough. I do think they really need a big, like, home run slam one. And I think if another Uncharted or a Last of Us game got announced, people will go crazy. Just Wolverine in that game alone would, for a lot of people, make it like one of the better showcases. And as for the new trailer for Intergalactic, that I believe we might get this year for sure, I don't think it will be at the showcase. I could be surprised, but I think they're saving it for Summer Game Fest. Mainly because the first one was announced at the Game Awards, so Jeff Keighley might be like, hey, I want to show off the new trailer at Summer Games Fest, and I don't know. I could be wrong, but I will be reacting to it, and we will see what they show off. But I'm excited for it. Normally I get excited and I get let down by Sony, but this one seems special, so I'm hoping they live up to the hype they're building up. I mean, Wolverine enough is pretty much like fine for me, like enough to get me really excited. Because I'm really excited for Wolverine. So seeing more for Wolverine is gonna make me hype. Because I really thoroughly enjoyed the first trailer they showed, and I think it was a good length. But I'm greedy, so I kind of wanted a longer trailer with a lot more stuff in it. Um, Specifically, I'm hoping the next time they announce a trailer, or like a release date or something, they give us like a free demo to try. Because was it Gamescom or something? Last year when they showed off a trailer for it, the people I think it was Gamescom got to try like a demo of like the stuff that they showed us in the trailer, which I was like totally jealous, and I was like, it's unfair. So I think we could get at least a demo before the game releases. And I'm hoping sooner rather than later. I mean, they've done it with all of the Spider-Man games, except for Miles, but I think Miles was like a shadow drop type thing, so I'm totally down for a demo of Wolverine. I'm almost at 100k on the studs already. Okay, is this it?
Interesting choice of decor.
Do we have to build like a freaking puzzle thing to open this door? Those looked breakable. I don't know. I'm just really excited this year for what they might potentially announce for gaming. I think a lot of people are, so I don't know why I got shot so far back right there, but really excited to see what they do. I hate how there's like in the previous Lego Batman games there was like a jump slam move he would do. There's no jump slam move. Is it because I'm not in the bat suit? All he could do is swipe forward like regular punches. Lego Batman. Yeah, the new Lego Batman. Really, really excited. So far it's alright. I mean, it's a little slow, but it's the origin. It's the beginning. We're not even Batman yet, so I will give it a break there. But once we become Batman, if it's still kind of slow, I'm going to be like, I like how it looks so far, and I like how it starts with, like, the origin of Batman. That is cool. Oh, wait, hold on one second. My laptop is dying. Where's my charger? Okay, I found my charger. I got an alert saying my laptop was about to die. I was like, whoa, what? What? I thought it was plugged in the whole time. I look up, not plugged in. Crazy.
Your skills are strong, but you are not ninjas yet. Ninjutsu is the art of patience and agility, but sometimes you need to strike from a distance. Today you will learn the use of shuriken.
As weapons?
Or distractions, theatricality and deception are powerful agents. Lesson 2. Always mind your surroundings.
This next lesson should be easy. I already know a great way to distract any bad guys we run
Damn.
into.
Oh, it's not just
If
pointing
you really
behind
think
them
about
and
it,
saying, look over there, is it?
playing Poppy on my Switch was just
No.
training for when I play on console. Yeah, I don't really think you needed training. It's just way easier on console than handheld. Personally, yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe it's just the way the controller plays, because Switch game, like, play any game on Switch that's on Xbox or PlayStation, like Witcher or something. And yeah, okay, it'll play okay, but I guarantee you it will play way better on the actual console it's meant to be on, or PC. That's just how the games are. Like, Nintendo is the cheaper option. I know that sounds crazy considering the Switch 2 was $700, but Nintendo is the cheaper option if you don't want to go out and buy a $500 console. Literally, it is. Okay? And I feel like when it comes to big games, you don't want to cheap out. Like, obviously, like, on Nintendo, you're not playing Spider-Man. You're not playing, you know, like, GTA. You're not playing freaking Last of Us, God of War. You're not playing Halo. So, you didn't miss out on a lot of the big games, but... Oh, Ninja Star. Shuriken. But,
Destroy the 3 targets.
you do get, like, a lot of other games that are, like, for sure, like, Mario, Smash Bros, Pokemon, stuff that isn't on other consoles. But,
Now you're properly
again, I just think they're going to play better on actual consoles, so you didn't really need training, but... I'm just watching Ratatouille. I reinitialize my Switch for when I sell it to GameStop or Rock30. GameStop's going to rip you off, I'm being 100% honest. I sold a Switch there once, the very first model, actually. And I actually traded in during one of the days where they're like, I think I traded in for like another console. I think it was the Switch OLED or something, but they were like giving a promotion bonus, like, for the Switch and other game consoles. I think it was a PS4 or something like that. If you traded in during that special promo time, they would give you more for the console. And I still only got like $80-something for it, so that's not a lot. I do think they're gonna jip you off. If you sell it online or like a mom and pop shop where they're gonna give you more of what it's worth, you'll probably get like $100 and something for it. It is a Switch Lite, but still. I found most of the cases for my games except 8 of them. Damn. Yeah, they're gonna give you less if you only have the cartridge.
This one looks a
They give more for like the actual complete games with the cases. That's also a dumb thing because, you know, I know a lot of people, including younger kids, that actually lose their like cases by accident. You know, my cousins and nephews were like a great example of, like, they were always losing their physical cases. Like, even if they got it on like the 360, the PS3, the PlayStation 4, they'd have the disc in like a movie box because they would lose the cases constantly. And I was like, dude, how do you lose it? Put it in the case. After you're done playing on your console, pull the disc out. They never did that. So one time the disc got stuck in their console, and I was like, take the game out once you're done with it for the day. Put it back in the case. Put the case up on a shelf or something with other movies and cases. You can't lose the case that way. You can't get your game stuck, and you can't get it scratched up or anything. They were younger, so they didn't understand the care for it. And, you know, they got it stuck in their console before. They lost the cases constantly, so... It's normal. For me, I've never lost in a case for anything, any game. I've never really scratched up my disc. As I got older, when I was a kid, I did all the time. And that's why I know the worth of it now. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to have to be the one to replace it. Not my mom, not my dad. And I know it's not going to be cheap. Like me, you know how many people like rage and break their controllers or their like setup? I've never done it once. Because that's a $70 replacement for a controller. And that's $70, even if I had it, that I would not want to spend when I can have a working controller. And just maybe put the controller down because I got a little angry. Like, I would rather say save $70 than spend a whole nother $70 because I got a little too angry and broke my controller. Like, or punch my TV, you know. I've seen people do that too when they get angry. They punch their TV or their PC or their setup, and I'm like, bruh, you're gonna have to replace it now. It's just not worth it. What was I supposed to do? Oh, the slow-mo.
I did it. I don't think those spikes are gonna stay gone forever. Why do they have to make these things so dangerous? Wouldn't rows of fluffy pillows be just as hard to get past?
Are the shurikens unlimited? It doesn't look like they're thrown fast enough, though. So it's not a batarang at the moment. It's literally just a shuriken. Remy didn't even get to eat his omelet. Now he'll starve. Oh yeah, that moment actually made me really mad and angry. I was like, man, that looked like a good omelet too. Like what?
Wait, what's that? Someone close by.
Distract. Okay, but I didn't want to climb up here. I wanted to destroy the other stuff first. Throw a shuriken at the ground to make noise. You guys, are we supposed to take him down? Yeah.
All in all, 100% successful takedown.
More like 75% in your case, but sure.
Oh, you're saying she's better than me? Why do rats like cheese? No idea. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if all rats do. I think it's just a thing that people think. Like, you know, like people believe that milk is good for cats, but in reality it's not really that good. So, it's kind of like that. I think it's just a thing people thought that was a good thing, but it's not really a good thing.
I'm pleased to see you made it. Now, complete your training with this willing volunteer.
Oh, that's a little faster. So you can stun it and then rapid attack. Okay, this is like Batman Arkham.
Have some more friends to play with.
Hey, you can never have too many friends.
I beg to differ.
Seeing where Remy teaches Linguini to cook would be me trying to cook, just spilling spaghetti noodles and accidentally throwing the pan out the window. I don't know how you mess up that badly, but I'll give it to you. I'll agree, because I don't know how you... Like, you can literally have not cooked your entire life and still not mess up that badly. I mean, I don't know. To each their own. I'm a pretty damn good cook, so... And I was self-taught. You know, my mom...
You have come far.
One day as we got older and me and my sisters turned into teenagers, we became more greedy and my mom was just like, I'm not cooking for these kids no more. So she would tell us to cook our own food, and I learned how to cook a lot of stuff. I started with like reading the back of the boxes, so like then kind of experimenting with like a little bit of like flavors and spices and learning what worked for me.
Enough.
It just takes practice.
Tomorrow you will face.
I ain't cooking for you kids no more is basically what she said. Yeah, that's exactly what she said actually. Because like it's a couple of things. Like my sister became so greedy that all she ever wanted was McDonald's. Then again, my mom did spoil us growing up because she worked a lot, so she didn't want to come home and cook. She would just buy us a ton of fast food, to the point where that's all we ever ate, which was bad. And my sister's like, I love McDonald's. I only want McDonald's. My mom would make a burger at home with fries and stuff, and she's like, it don't taste like McDonald's. I don't want it. Like, literally, that was her response. So when she got older and she started, like, working and stuff, she just went and bought McDonald's. And, not to be mean, but she gained a lot of weight. And, that was on her. I'm just going to leave it at that. And my other sister, she liked a lot of cold food, like sandwiches and stuff like that, but she had a disability, so she was unable to learn how to do it on her own. So what I did was I just basically showed her how it's done. I didn't teach her nothing. I just made a sandwich in front of her. She learned, and there you go. So she's a little bit more simple, but the point is, my sister wanted McDonald's, my other sister wanted something cold, and me, I because I loved, like,
terrible thing. What?
the easiest way to say it is I loved rich food. I wanted steak. I wanted pasta. I wanted spaghetti. I wanted, like, really good, like, beef burgers, like Wagyu burgers like that. I didn't want generic patty. I wanted really good chicken burgers. Like, I asked for too much, basically. But, so, each one of my family members wanted something different. And she's like, yeah, I'm not cooking 3 different meals. I'll cook one, and if you don't like it, you don't eat it. If you don't want it, you can cook something for yourself, so. But, even then, at some point, no matter what my mom cooks, some of my family members were like, we don't want it. All of us were just like, we don't want that. We wanted something else, so she just became greedy. And she's like, I'm just not going to cook it anymore. I'm not going to cook anymore. Let's hope this snowman does not attack me. Oh, he died. Oh, they were hiding in the snowman. Ow, I don't know how that hit me still. Okay, so you can't jump over them. Freaking ninjas, bro.
Now you see how it's done.
The combat is similar to the Arkham combat, but it's not a one-to-one. There are a lot of different stuff, actually. I actually thought it would be a one-to-one. I'm not mad that it's not, though, actually. I'm actually kind of glad it's doing its own thing.
At least it's not a written exam.
I like Chef Skinner as a villain. Oh, the small midget guy, yeah. He's funny. He was funny, man. He made a lot of, like, funny moments in that movie that were hilarious. Like, where he's like, where he saw the rat, and then he pulled the hat off Linguini, only to not see a rat there, and he was like, because the shadow, he saw the rat in the shadow, and he was like, there was a rat, and he's like, come sit down, I think you need a break. he just made like a fast movement to get rid of Remy in that segment. It was hilarious. Yeah, I think he was hilarious. I wouldn't really see him as a villain, but I did see him as like a comedy relief character because he was he was the one that made a lot of the jokes. Gusto made a couple here and there, but I think it was mostly him that made a lot of the jokes, and it was so funny. And then the end where he's like, "I got you all," and then the rat they walk into a kitchen full of rats, and then the rats tie him up and throw him in the. It was just hilarious, man. Where am I supposed to go? Because all the ninjas are dead. Hello? You're supposed to fight him? Is this the first glitch of the game? There's no more ninjas. Oh no. There's no more ninjas. What is going on? Are we supposed to fight each other? Do I kill her? Please tell me this is the game where I can like reload last checkpoint, because the game froze. Literally. There's no more ninjas. Oh no, there's only a save and quit button. Nah. No way. First bug of the game. This is actually not looking good. We're still in the intro section. Oh nah. We're gonna have to save and quit. This is horrible. Alright, let's hop back in. Hopefully it fixed. Okay, looks to have kind of solved itself. I hope it doesn't glitch again. What? How do you expect me to dodge if I... Okay, so it didn't glitch, and we were able to pass it. Should have happened last time, but I'm willing to overlook that for now.
Was not your fault.
Usually, June what? Damn. Okay, Raish.
It was your father's.
Yield. Yield.
You've not beaten me. You've sacrificed sure footing for a winning stroke.
Damn. He's like, you haven't beaten me.
Your arms will take care of themselves. Go home, Bruce. Your anger, gives you great power. But if you let it, it will destroy you. He will destroy you. And all that will be left is mindless vengeance.
What if I were to ask you to come with me?
My path is set. I have to follow it to the end.
Maybe I could show you something that would change your mind. Something Roz doesn't want us to see.
I like how Skinner chased Remy over some papers that could get Skinner fired. Oh, that whole chase sequence was hilarious. My laptop is dying again because the charger got unplugged. Wonderful. It's back in. It should be good. Let me see. Yeah. It's good.
I don't suppose you'd
Inside the fortress, it's what separates us from them.
I will, if we can get past our new friends without waking them up.
Sorry, Talia, I had to smack you real quick.
Wait a sec. Look at the vents on the floor.
If you're suggesting we crawl through those filthy things...
I know. Great idea, right?
That's not what I was going to say.
Oh, because he's Batman. So he's like, let's crawl through them. Why is that ninja sleeping with so many stuffed animals? And that one's just Homer. He's got pizza, donuts, a burger he's sleeping with. That one's sleeping with his big teddy. Oh, nah. Maybe if Mom and Andre aren't working tomorrow, maybe I can sell them my Switch games.
This plant stopping.
Maybe. We'll have to see.
Let's keep moving.
Are you going to use the money for something when you sell it, or are you going to use it for something else?
Something in here should help us clear that plant out of the way. Good thing those ninjas are heavy sleepers.
Hopefully, once we're done with the origin story, then we'll have access to the Batcave. But we will have to see. I'll keep my money and wait until my birthday. When I get more money, then I'll buy all 5 Poppy chapters for Xbox. I would wait until Chapter 5 releases. When Chapter 5 releases, I guarantee you, all 4 chapters, like 1, 2, and 3, and 4, will be on sale. For what price, don't have no idea, but it's like to celebrate the release of Chapter 5, they'll put all the previous chapters on sale, so you can pick them up and then pick up 5. That's the gimmick, they do it all the time, even with Steam, so, I recommend doing that. Unfortunately, Chapter 5 will still be full price, so it'll probably be like $25, like the PC version was. Or maybe you'll get lucky and pay $20, so... Chapter 5 releases on next Wednesday, 27. Yeah, so on that day, they're going to do a sale. 100% they're going to do a sale for the previous 4 chapters. Because they like to get you to pick up all the chapters. They did it with Chapter 4 releases. They had a sale for 1, 2, and 3. And that's when I ended up picking all of them up for PlayStation. They do it on all consoles. No, they won't do it on Steam because it's already released on Steam, but you know what I mean.
Now you're just making a mess. Try hitting the other one. It's behind those crates.
Remember when Chapter 4 was glitchy on release? I do not. I did not play it on release day. I picked it up, but I didn't play Chapter 4 on release day. So I was not around when all the problems were happening, but I heard about it actually. And I ended up watching Queso stream this year actually. So I ended up seeing him play it on day one because that's when he recorded his stream for it, and I ended up seeing how bad it was, glitchy and stuff. So I wasn't there when it first. I didn't get to play it when it first came out, even though I picked it up. It was just sitting in my library, but I did end up seeing how bad the glitches were. A lot of people were experiencing glitches. What kind of glitches were they experiencing? Well, I heard they were game-breaking stuff, like they were falling through the floor. Certain dialogue options didn't pop up like they were supposed to. Certain areas where you got like certain key items, they're supposed to give a tutorial on them. The tutorial was not popping up. There was a lot of stuff. I heard the same thing happen with Chapter 3 as well. So I did hear about it. I was just not one that got to experience it. So, but I was one that got to hear all about it.
Now what?
Easy. Make our way through that big door without getting caught.
This is a little bit of a different game. This is like literally regular Batman with Lego Batman. Like there's stealth, there's actual like challenge to it. It's not just a Lego game where you can just go in and beat the crap out of everything. Which is appreciated actually. Well, it's more heavily focused on story than like a lot of the previous Lego games. And Lego Batman games, so I guess that makes sense as well.
We better find another way.
That lines up correctly. If you get Goosebumps Horrorland, will you be streaming it? I mean, I don't know how to stream off the Wii, I'm gonna be honest, and I don't know how to stream off, if I pick it up on the DS, so probably not, unfortunately, just because I don't have a means to stream from those consoles. Only the Xbox and my PlayStation, sometimes my PC, I guess, when I can figure out how to do it. Without it having issues. No. I might be able to use my capture card. It might work, actually. I'm not 100% sure. Because my capture card, all you gotta do is plug in the HDMI from the console into it. It has 2 slots, and then from the TV to it as well. So you need 2 HDMIs, one from the TV to the capture card, and one from the console to the capture card. So it might work with the Wii. So who knows? I don't know. When I eventually decide to pick it up, we'll have to see. Ooh, so apparently if I destroy 5 bonsai trees, that's a challenge. Well, I do want to complete challenges if I can. I'm destroying everything, so it doesn't really matter. I will be destroying the bonsais as well. God, he had a down move finally. Oh my god. Okay, so different versions of Batman have different moves. That's interesting as well. I'm learning new stuff about the game, slowly but surely. Oh, how do I get over there and get that blue coin? I'm assuming when we replay the missions, they'll allow us to get some of that stuff. Okay. Obviously, we gotta go up top. I'm aware of that. This is Goosebumps is difficult for first timers. But if you're experienced, then it's kind of easy. I'm a fast learner, so I think at first it might catch me off guard with the type of game I'm playing. But I think I might catch on pretty quickly with it. I'm a very quick learner when it comes to anything, reading, you know, learning like how to play something or you know, learning something new that I've never learned. So I think I'll pick up on it quickly. I play so many games that I'm actually really good at games, so it's very rare that I struggle with a game unless it's a very difficult game, and if that's by design. Like, for example, like the Dark Souls games. Those are designed to be difficult. So those are like under the part where I will be like, yeah, I'm gonna struggle at those.
I'm still learning.
That's just the type of games that those are. Some of the mini games stumped me when I first played. Sorry, excuse me. Minigame games are very difficult in any game, to be fair. But once you play the minigame enough, you will get familiar with it, so I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I'm sure I'll pick up on it pretty quickly. Okie dokie. Damn. Never mind, I actually do believe that they're 7 missions long now. This game might just be 7 missions long. Each mission is long as hell. We're still on this first one. Like, there's one in Mad Labs that you need steady, careful hands to play. I'm usually not good with that type of stuff, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Trial and error is the best thing for a gamer. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, wait, I missed a barrel. Or a box or something. I grabbed it, let's go back up. Let's go on to the other side before we fully go up there. Well, I'm almost at 150k. Not bad for a first map. But considering how long these maps are, if that's all I'm pulling in, we might struggle to get to that mill. The ending did surprise me when I first played through, no spoilers. Well, I appreciate that. Is there a game that I should play, like another Goosebumps game I should play before it? Is this like a sequel to another Goosebumps game, or is it just like its own standalone thing? Because I don't like hopping into stories like on like the third game. So if there's a game before this that is going to give some story to explain this game, then I would rather play that one first. No, it's a standalone game. Okay, cool. How cheap did you find Goosebumps Wonderland for? I think the cheapest one I found for was like $15 or like $12. The only problem is Where I found it, it's dependent on the person selling it. So, like, let's say I found it for like 15 or 12. If the person hasn't sold something in like 2 months, I mean, not 2 months, or like, let's say the year prior. Like, let's say, for example, I bought it today. Let's say. If the person hasn't sold anything this year, there's a good chance that I'll make the order and they will not sell it out. They will not ship it out. So I'll have to cancel the order and wait for my money to come back in. So I haven't really fully, thoroughly searched because I'm not looking to buy it at the moment. But I just looked just to get a rough idea. And from what I saw, it's like around 12 to 15. Like, all the ones I saw were like under 20, if not $20. So I think that's reasonable for a very older game. But that could change later if those don't become options anymore, or if those people haven't really sold anything in a while. So I'm left with the option of getting it at a higher price. But for right now, what I saw, that's around the range that it's going for. So hopefully it stays like that in the meantime, between now and the time I get it. Oh, it's like a hook. We need 2 more. It's a really good game. Every zone is unique and the music is perfect. Fever Swamp music is different from the DS version. Oh, okay. Well, I am a sucker for different maps and music. I love music in games. So some of my favorite soundtracks are in fantasy games like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. So Persona. So really excited to see if I end up enjoying the different environments and the music. So far, I'm really enjoying this game. It is like I said, it's a little slow because we're not Batman yet, but I like the origin story. I like that they started with that. It makes sense. I think the Terratombs music is the best. Well, we'll see when we get to it. But it makes sense that they started with the origin story, even though I think it's a little bit slow for now. But the combat's fluid and it looks great, so I'm fine with it. And it does have a little humor to it. Not too much, actually, though, which is also surprising considering it's a Lego game. I'm actually thoroughly impressed right now. I was talking about it the other night. You seemed really intrigued. Yeah, it sounded like something that I would play personally. That's why I asked you about it. It sounded like it'd be something that I would play and enjoy. That's why I asked. We got a lot of destructible items around here. Okay. We're just destroying Raisha's freaking castle, bro. First rule of every Lego game, break everything 100%, bro. That's why I'm doing it. Plus I know that I know, like, due to hearing tips and tricks that there's gonna be a lot of like you can upgrade your gadgets, your suits, and stuff like that. All of them need studs. So I'm gonna collect every stud when I get the chance to do it. So then when it comes down to it, I can get anything I want, whether it's a costume, a vehicle upgrade, a suit upgrade, anything, weapon upgrade. I'm gonna, when I get the chance, I'm gonna do that. There's something else I need to break? What? Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Yeah, 3 out of 3. How do we build it? Where do I go to build it?
Maybe I ought to
Build something to
here.
cross the gap? Do I have to be right here to build it? It's not letting me build it. Is there something that I miss? Don't tell me you're bugged out again, man. Let the pieces gather up for... How do I let that happen? The freaking... It glitched out again, I'm calling it. Literally earlier in this mission with the ninjas, it glitched. That... This is bad. Why? I didn't think this game would have issues.
Need to focus more.
On what, Bruce? What is it to focus on? Yup, it froze again. Unfucking believable, man. This is crazy. Is it just the intro? Or is it the freaking whole thing?
We need to build something to cross this gap.
Better than a running jump, that's for sure.
They're gonna make a Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition. Like with Sleeping Dogs, they will have better graphics and bundled DLC. They released DLC for it? What DLC did they release for Sonic? I ended up getting the highest edition, but I don't remember them releasing DLC for it. They released the DLC with all sorts of music and a DLC that features different stories on the last island. Are they like side stories, or is it like a whole full-blown like main mission story type thing? Because if it's just like side content, I don't really care. If it's like actual like a continuation of the main story, then that's a different thing. It's a whole-blown different story. So it has nothing to do with like the ending or the ending characters or whatever. So a different outcome of the main ending. That was kind of dumb. That should have been like a free release, not like a freaking paid DLC. It's like an alternate ending, but you have to pay for it? That's dumb. That's actually stupid. Was okay? You said it's free. Was all the DLC free? Because if it was, what's the whole point of doing a definitive edition? Anyone who owns the base game has all the DLC for free. If all the DLC was free, unless not all the DLC was free and some of it was paid, and this is their way of bundling it. All the DLC was free. Why not just buy the original game then? Because you get all the content that way. Why would someone go out and pay for a whole new edition when you could just buy the PS4 or PS5 version of the game and you get all the content because all the DLC was free? They just want to make more money. I want better graphics. Yeah, but let's say they release that at $50. Is it worth $50 just for better graphics? I don't think so. But wait, what do you mean better graphics? They already released it on PS5 as well. It's gonna look the same as the PS5 version. Guaranteed. We're not on a new console yet. We're not on the PlayStation 6 yet. It's just gonna look like the same PS5 graphics. What the hell am I supposed to do down here?
Dr. Dark's library. I'm sure there's
Dr.
something
Dark's library? Oh, you mean, Ra's al Ghul. Just say Ra's al Ghul. Dr. Dark? It's kind of hilarious, actually, though. Whoa, what the hell happened to mine? Maybe so, but there could be probably better lighting in certain areas. Normally, I understand the sentiment here. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if they release this game, the definitive edition, especially with all the DLC being free, and all they add is updated lighting and stuff like this, and it's like a $40 to $50 price point, people are not gonna go out and buy it. People are gonna be pissed. I'm sure there will be people that do, but I don't think it's gonna do well. Mainly because there's no reason to go out of like the way to just pick it up. It's the same game, just with like changes in lighting and stuff, and they're charging like $30, $40 or $40 to $50. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not. That's nothing against Sonic. That's just any game that does something like that. Let's say the base game you paid for and the rest of the DLC was free. And then they want to make like a complete edition or a Game of the Year edition and charge you like a full price again. That's not okay. That is really messed up. Now, if they want to release a definitive edition at like $20, $30, then I guess. I feel like the game would be worth $20 if all they did was update like the visuals a little bit, then yeah.
That's a pretty unusual door.
Yes, well, it's a pretty unusual place. Or hadn't you noticed?
But I already know companies, like the gaming companies, they're not releasing that at $20. At least minimum gonna be $30, $40. And at that point, I don't think it's worth the price. I would pick it up, but maybe at a sale. I need to play all the Sonic games, which sounds difficult, especially since the 2006 game. What Sonic 2006? What game was that? My favorite Sonic game was probably Sonic Unleashed. I love Sonic Unleashed. The one where he turns into like a blue werewolf. Oh my god, that game was fantastic. I did like the Shadow game as well, though. I heard a lot of people did not like it, but I did. Sure, were there a lot of problems with it? 100%. But I still thought it was pretty damn good.
Not as complicated as it seems.
Crap, we're almost there. Mephiles? Sonic 2006 is the one that has Mephiles. Oh, Damn. I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember, but I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't... Wait, you're saying that was the worst one? Oh, no. That was not... I played, like, almost all the Sonic games. That was not the worst Sonic game for me. The worst Sonic game was the one they released on the PS4. After not making a lot of Sonic games for, like, a long time. And, people were really excited. They played it, and it was dog shit. Like, actual dog shit. Let me see. I'm going to look it up right now real quick, because the name is slipping my mind, and it was so bad. Now you constantly see it on sale, but nobody wants to play it. It's full of glitches and features Lee's kissing Sonic, which is just super freaking weird. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Oh, Forces. Sonic Forces was so bad to me. I did not like that game at all. I will never play that game again. Bear in mind, I also played like the DS Sonic games, like Sonic Boom, and I still had fun with those. Forces, bruh, I played one mission, I was done with the game. Trash. That game was bad. No. I did not like Sonic Forces. People talk so much crap about Forces, but I kind of liked it. I didn't like it. I mean, it had Sonic in it, cool. There was a lot of new characters, which nobody cares about. And, I don't like the way it played, like the combat, the traversal. It was just too many new stuff to the point where it didn't really feel Sonic to me. It didn't feel like a Sonic game. I didn't like it. And the whole create the character thing is kind of dumb. It's a Sonic game. I don't want to play as anyone else but Sonic in a Sonic game. That's so dumb. Like, other than Sonic and his friends, I don't want to make a hedgehog and he's somehow related to Sonic. Like, I don't need to create a character in a Sonic game. I want to play as Sonic and his friends, and that's it. That's so unnecessary. It's like the easiest way, and I don't compare it like in terms of like how bad it was, but I will compare it in how I think they tried to copy it from another game. For me, I feel like Sonic Forces was like what Metal Gear tried to do with Metal Gear Survive. Any Metal Gear fan knows how bad the Survive was. It was like a Metal Gear Solid but with zombies or something like that. It was bad, put it that way. Sonic Forces was kind of similar to that. They tried so many new stuff to the point where it just didn't really feel like a Sonic game anymore. It was just really bad. And I wanted to enjoy it. I kept trying to replay it here and there, but I would boot it up, I'd see it, and I'm like, nah, man, this is not Sonic. I think the game that got me, like, new game-wise, not like them remaking or remastering old games, but the new Sonic game that they made that made me come back, that I enjoyed it even though I haven't finished it, was Sonic Frontiers. That was the first one I was like, oh, this is something new for Sonic. I'm excited, I'm going to try it. And I did like it from what I played, but I wasn't able to finish it because, like I said, I got stuck. Now, maybe I'll be able to go back and finish it one day, but, like, the point was I still like that game and I still haven't beaten it. For all I know, the ending could make me hate that game or something like that. But again, like Sonic Forces, I particularly did not care for. Again, I played like Sonic the Last Night, you know, and a lot of other Sonic games that many people would probably be like weren't that good or like they were bad, but nah, Sonic Forces was one I just did not enjoy. I'm glad I got it on a sale when it was like $15 though, because I would have been pissed if I paid $30, $40 for it, only to just not really end up liking it. I would have been like, yeah, no, I want a refund. I actually feel like I got screwed. But I think for the most part, Sega does a really good job at making Sonic games. But every now and then, They try too hard, and then, well, I don't think it does as good as like their original projects. But I think Sonic Frontiers was a good step for Sonic games. And honestly, I don't know how it ends, so I can't really comment. But personally, I would love to see a Sonic Frontiers 2. If I end up beating Sonic and liking Frontiers a lot, I would love to see a Sonic Frontiers 2. Personally, that, and I haven't beaten it, so for someone who hasn't beaten it, would like to see a sequel to that game, should say a lot. I'm sorry, Talia, that I knocked you off, but I had to. I need to get that stud. Yeah, once we finish with this, Batman mission, we might stop, actually. Well, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. This shit is long, though. We're already at almost 2.5 hours. We're still done. We're still on the origin story. This is crazy. So I guess, yes, it being 7 missions is kind of not bad, because it's lengthy. Insane, though. Still insane. They only bother doing 7 missions. I wonder if they wrap it up nicely, if it feels rushed. Infinite is an interesting villain choice in Forces. He looked cool. I liked his designs, for me at least, but he only to find out he got humbled by Shadow. But Shadow, actually, based off of what he looks like, I could totally see Shadow beating him up in the end. But yeah, I mean, he looked good, and his name being Infinite, I guess, is kind of cool. It wasn't just like the new characters for me, it was just overall the whole thing. They just tried too many, for me, again, they just tried too many new things that it didn't really feel like Sonic anymore. It felt like they were trying to be something more than just Sonic. And I did not like that, actually. I just wanted Sonic. That's it. I didn't want nothing new. I just wanted Sonic. And it felt like they were trying to get away from Sonic and become, like, something completely new, which I wasn't okay with. Sonic Mania explains the Phantom Ruby. The new Mania or the OG Mania? Like the original release or the like remastered remake version they made like a couple years ago? The OG Mania. Interesting. I never played Mania either. To be honest, I probably played like a lot of more of the popular ones than like the unique ones. I think I played all the ones on the 3DS and the DS. Played Unleash. I played the Black Knight, Mario, Sonic, and the Olympic games. All those basically. I did try Forces. I tried Frontiers. Sonic, is it? Damn it! What was it? I'm trying to remember, and I can't remember. It was on the PS2. Well, I played the Shadow game, obviously. I played Sonic Pinball, which is weird. I did try the Shadow game. I'm trying to think. There was so many Sonic games. I can't remember all of them. I had to like look them up. Everyone thinks Luke. They felt very betrayed, actually. That's why they all left when he said, "Oh, the little chef cooked it for me." They're like, "Oh man, I thought you were a real chef. You made us look like a fool. Oh, and you had rats contaminate the food." That's how they saw it, because you don't want to have like vermin around the food. Rats in the kitchen is bad news. Oh yeah, 100%. That's a health code violation. So, yeah, for them it wasn't just like that you lied to us about cooking the food. It's that you had a rat in the kitchen as well. So it was a double-edged sword for them, and that's why all of them were just like, they just left. They were like, nah, we can't, because we'll be shut down. We'll get in trouble. We can't like co-sign this. So they were like, yep, we're out of here. Sorry, Linguini. Like. Nice.
Whatever happened to regular door handles?
In the Ratatouille game, Skinner chases you throughout Gusto's. In the end, wrecking it in the process, while the movie, they just close it down. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they had to change a couple things. I feel like they have to do that with every game, not just the Ratatouille game. I feel like they have to change a couple things when they make a movie tie-in game to not make it exactly 100% like the movie. For whatever reason, I feel like that's just what they have to do. After this, we're going to look around. We're going to make sure that there isn't... Alright, one more. Yep, there we go.
What is this? You have no business here.
What are these weapons for, Raz?
Gotham's time has come. The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Bruce, please. For your own sake, there is no turning back now.
Can't believe in this. Gotham isn't beyond saving. There are good people there.
When the forest grows,
I just find it funny how rats were able to throw
is inevitable, and natural
2 full-grown adults into a walk-in freezer. Yeah, it was hilarious now.
Your daughter.
Father, please.
Your compassion is a weakness your enemies will not share.
That's why it's so important. It's what separates us from them.
What are you doing?
What is necessary.
Perhaps
Boss fight.
it's time for one last lesson. Your moves are cruel but effective. It would seem I've underestimated you.
There has to be a better way.
This is game based off of the Batman movies. Kind of. So, when they first announced this trailer, they said it's a homage to Batman fans
Time to move in.
in every part of the word fans. There's a little bit of the stuff from the Arkham games in here, from Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight. There's a little bit from the comics, where you'll see Michael Keaton Joker and stuff like that. Or not Michael Keaton Joker, but that Joker, I guess is Michael Nicholson, or forgot his name. But there's a little bit from that, and there is a little bit from the movie. So you will see this. This is giving me like a Batman Begins type of thing. In the trailer, you see Joker when he's blowing up the hospital, which is from the Batman: The Dark Knight movie. And then in one of the trailers, they show Bane with the ugly mask from Dark Knight Rises. So it looks like they have all three movies, some stuff from that in there. In one of the trailers, you see Arkham Asylum, where you're taking Joker in, so there's that. There is an Arkham City suit, and there is stuff from Arkham Knight as well. It's just a little bit of Batman from everywhere. From the movies, from the comics, from some of the TV shows, from the animated series, and from like the actual Arkham games. So it's a love letter to Batman, I guess. And from what I heard, there is a what is it called? Like an homage to Kevin Conroy, which was the original voice actor for Batman. Now, obviously, anyone who doesn't know, he died last year, so he won't be playing Batman anymore, but they end up doing like a cool little Easter egg in here for him. Kind of like a send-off, like, thank you for being Batman and stuff like that. And I was like, I heard about it. I don't know exactly what it is, so when I get to that point, I'll know, but apparently everyone loves it. They're like, oh my god, that is so beautiful. Thank you for doing that for him. I was like, I wasn't expecting it, to be honest, but that's nice that they went out of their way to do that. I can respect that. So literally, they're just honoring every bit of Batman. The movies, the comics, the games, you know, the old movies, the old shows, like everything Batman is in this game. It's not really connected to the previous three Lego Batman games either, so it's its own Lego Batman. It's not really like connected, and I guess that makes sense considering it's kind of like an homage to all the Batman stuff. Hence the name Legacy of the Dark Knight. It's like the games, the comics. That's all his legacy. So I can understand why they named it that now. So it's kind of like all of the above of what you just said. It's not just the Batman movies, but it's the comics as well. It is the movies, but it's the comics as well. It's the other games, the Arkham games, and it's a little bit of like the animated TV shows as well. So
Nice of them to make us another exit.
Less talking, more escaping.
This way up. worry about me.
Oh, we don't have to fight him again. I will say that I respect that they still kind of go off of how Talia still loves Bruce, which is true to the games, it's true to the movies, it's true to the comics. So I will say I do like that they stuck with that and they didn't really change that up.
Grandfather, but you need to learn how to accept constructive criticism.
It would seem I underestimated you.
It's not too late to stop this, father. Let's sit down for a lemon tea and maybe a donut or two.
A donut?
Perhaps this will teach you some respect. I had such high hopes for you two, but no, you had to be free thinkers.
Damn.
A lucky hit, that's all. Now's my chance. It's getting a little hot in here, Roz. Maybe we ought to settle this outside.
It's not Roz, it's Ra's al Ghul, but I'll go along with it.
But effective.
Got him. Talia. So let me guess, it's expected that Talia and fucking Ra's died? Not the fucking cow or whatever.
Talia, no!
Thank you for destroying the secret temple. I never liked it. Can you call him a cab? They've been a nightmare. For start, they never pay their bills on time. And those ninja masks. We make all of those, you know, and they never pay on time. We've got the rent to pay on the shack, you know what it's like. Cost of wood is through the roof. And then there's the yak. They look cheap, but they cost a fortune.
Dude, that was the freaking prologue. Are you serious? I mean, I understand. That was decently long, though. Wow. That was a long prologue. Wow. My. Chapter 1. Okay.
So, now you've returned from the grave, Master Bruce. What's next on the agenda?
I'm going to show the people of Gotham their city doesn't belong to criminals like Falcone.
Tea?
Sure, very good, sir.
But first, I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Something elemental. Something terrifying. Yeah, I'm sure something will come to me.
Oh, there she
Bats.
is. Gotham City. Oh dear, wrong side.
What the hell? There's Arkham Asylum. What the hell?
Just
It's
as well we're
chaotic,
outside the
man.
town, eh? Oh, ah, thanks for helping with the luggage, Bruce.
My pleasure, Alfred. So many memories.
So sorry, sir. I don't know where they keep coming from.
I have an idea. Come on.
Where are we going, Master Bruce?
The bat, Alfred. We're gonna follow it.
Oh, dear.
Oh boy. Alright, once again, break everything. We're not a kid anymore, we are older Bruce Wayne.
Something about that bat. It's calling to me.
Or said that bat is calling to me. That's crazy.
It's like seeing this bat is some kind of omen.
You used to love these gardens, sir.
Okay. I don't know where the bat went. Is that him? I'm getting an Amber Alert.
Oh, they're rusted shut, sir. Gonna take some willing to get them open.
Then I guess we're knocking him down.
Alright, so we're slowly following this bat. How much you want it's gonna bet that it's gonna lead to us falling in the hole we did as a kid. And he's gonna learn that that's what he wants to be. Bat.
That rusty gate has no chance.
So are we gonna drive this through the gate?
If you say so, sir.
No, Bruce. Oh,
Those gates were older
how do I
than me, you know.
jump out? Okay, circle the exit.
This place has seen better days.
Well, now you're back, we can get you working on the garden, sir.
We can build something to get past. Say, Alfred, I bet that old tree would make a pretty nice bridge.
Well, if you could knock it down, I'm sure it would, sir.
I think I got just the thing for chopping that old tree down.
What? From over here?
Uh-oh. Okay. Well.
That worked out better than I expected.
This is a lot of effort to chase a bat, sir.
The bat's going this way. Come on.
Oh yeah, it's leading to the back cave.
It's been a long old time since we last came this way, sir. A long old time indeed.
The bat's leading us to the old well. We have to get down there.
Are you sure this is safe, sir?
Hey, compared to what I've been up to lately, this is nothing. sure you're ready for this, Alfred?
I was rappelling out of choppers before you were born, Master Bruce. Don't you worry about me. Don't suppose you remember what your father said to you that day you fell down here chasing that hare?
Yeah, he said, why do we fall, Bruce?
No, no, no. He said, don't go messing with that well again. I hope you know what you're doing, Master Bruce. Oh, dear. How does this go again? The rabbit goes through the log.
And this is where we find the back cave. Damn, he smacked the crap out of him.
Bats! Bats, Alfred!
Oh, charming.
Oh! Come on, let's explore.
Well, we helped Alfred.
You, gonna make a habit of coming down here?
I hope there's a more convenient entrance somewhere.
We have to explore this place.
Those stalagmites look a little shaky. Maybe we can clear them out of the way.
Splendid. Made it, did you, sir?
Just about. I'll find a way to get you across, too.
I need to break those stalagmites somehow.
All right, come on up, Alfred.
Is this your idea of a safe crossing, Master Bruce?
Hey, it was the best I could come up with.
Come give me a hand. Look, bats. Blocking our path.
Perhaps some light would encourage them to move along.
Good idea. Let's get building.
There. That ought to scare off the little blighters. Are you all right, sir?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
Well, the bats.
Don't worry, Alfred. I'm not that scared little kid anymore.
Of course, sir.
This is perfect. The caves, they run right under the manor.
You're right, sir. And it looks like we're under the southeast corner.
Wait, what is that? Need to focus more.
Let's see what's under these covers. Is it a Batmobile?
Your father's old car.
Oh, close
I
enough.
took the liberty of
Close
painting
enough.
some
Father's
of
old car Batmobile.
It's perfect.
It's perfect!
Perfect for what, exactly?
My base of operations. And the symbol I need to become.
A caveman?
Oh, Alfred. Let's get to work. First off, we're gonna need a lot.
Bro was like, a caveman? No, not a caveman, Alfred.
Cars! Break into the docks! Could be Falcone's crew of their own tricks!
Alright, let's continue on. They're asking about skill upgrade. Oh. Did we unlock free roam yet?
This is Detectives Gordon and Flass, responding to an 1154 at the docks.
Hey, wait up!
Flass?
Hold it right there.
Whoa, Jimbo. Let's take it down a notch. Falcone sends his regards. Continue.
Whoa, now hold on.
Don't suppose you want to taste your own take your taster. Makes us guys nervous. You might decide to roll over.
We have a duty to the citizens of Gotham.
Duty. Boys, remind Jimbo who really runs this town. I'm gonna take a walk.
Flass? Now back off! Who's there?
A friend.
What's that? What's going on here?
No time to explain. Watch your back.
Can do. I'm glad you're on my side, whoever you are.
Got him.
Who are you?
I'm Batman.
Batman.
You have a particular problem with these guys, Mr. Batman? By rights, I should be calling this in.
This is a start. You're a good cop, swimming against the tide. What would it take to get Falcone?
There's a new DA, Harvey Dent. He's brave enough to prosecute, but you'll need hard evidence.
Hope you've learned your lesson, Jim. Bo. I gotta...
Let's get him.
There he is, up ahead.
What the? Did we unlock, like, the open world? New beginnings? Okay. I'm a little confused. Alright, well, I guess we keep going. Let me, again, destroy everything. Okay, I think that's it. Let's continue on. Let's follow flags.
We just want to talk.
Better find
Did he have something to do with it? I bet you he did. Glass is not always the good guy.
Wow, you got some gadgets, huh?
Yeah, we got some gadgets. I am Batman.
Don't tell me he got away.
I don't think so.
Bro hit him with a Batman frying pan. Oh my god, that's kind of cool.
This'll stop him. Stand back. I got just
I'm guessing Jim has like
that ought to hold it.
different abilities. Yes, he does. Wow.
These dogs are crawling with bad guys. Better find a safe way past. Got him.
I could use a break after that.
I like these stealth takedowns. They're silly, but they're also so much fun. Damn, everyone heard everything. Alrighty. I feel like these worlds are slowly getting bigger. Like each mission is getting bigger. Oh, I guess we were supposed to do it stealthy up here. I didn't get a chance to do that. Damn. That's okay. You live and you learn. I will probably replay these missions to get like the 100% at some time, so it's not a big deal. Where are we going now? Looks like they want me to just leap around until I find some. There's a crane over there that would work.
Quickly, Gordon. Give me a hand.
Hey, I'm only human, Jimmy. Call off your scary new pals.
Flash. You got some explaining to do.
Oh crap. Why is that thing spinning? Oh, we have to get a gym to... One second, guys. I don't know why Jim... What the... That wasn't Jim. Who was that? Or just ran off to do who knows what. Okay. Damn, it's hot. In a second, I'm actually gonna need to go get a drink. I'm gonna take a drink in a second and do the bathroom break. So I do gotta use the bathroom. Once we're done with this map though, or this mission, then we definitely gonna stop for today. It's getting long, and there's the prologue plus 6 missions. I just found it out. So technically, yes, 7. So when we're done today, we should be down to 5 missions. So maybe if we do 2 every day, by tomorrow we'll be done with what, 4? So maybe in 3 days we'll be done with the game. I think it'll be 007 time. I think 007 is next week, actually. We'll see. If we still have some time before 007, I'll just start Forza, but we're not gonna finish it. Once 007 comes out, we're gonna move on to 007, and then we'll we'll come back to Forza after we finish 007. Because Forza, between all three games, is the longest. So, yeah. Okay, of course it has a lock. We gotta glue that up with Jim's glue gun, I'm sure. Yep, figured.
I got the drop on you this time.
How'd you get the drop on me?
Whoa, heads up! That was close. Gotta put a stop to those guys pronto.
Alright, we need 2 more. Okay. Oh my god. Couple guys still left.
It's Batman, actually.
Still destroying everything.
So long as I stay here forever, I'm going to stay. Making a real mess out there.
An ideal place to build if I ever saw one.
Oh, I can use my Batarang to destroy that as well. There we go. Now we can build.
What are you gonna do with those? Huh? Let's see. What's that for?
What? Wait. Oh, I have to switch to Jin. Oh shit.
There you go.
That felt a little drastic, don't you think?
Shut up, Flask.
Well, now what do we do, huh?
I've got an idea. You're probably not gonna like it.
Screwing him up.
Yeesh, what a mess.
Let's talk.
Oh my god, we're interrogating him.
What does Falcone want with this shipment?
A picnic? I don't know. Now get me down from here.
Who gives you your orders? Falcone himself?
No, no way. He don't rub shoulders with schmoes like me.
Who's your contact? Tell me.
Ah, I don't know his name. But he drives a real nice purple sports car. That's all I know.
Joker.
I swear.
Thanks. Let's get you cleaned up.
Oh, maybe just a taste. So salty.
It's so funny that the more he shook him, freaking donuts came out. Okay, we unlocked Jim Gordon now. Continue. Nice.
This is Detective Gordon, putting out an APB on any purple sports cars in the Tri-Corner area. You need a ride, Bat Man?
He's gone.
Oh, great. Figures he'd just disappear on me.
It's a Batmobile.
Oh, now what?
You'll need this.
Yay! I gotta get me one of these too. And here I was thinking all shadows and stealth.
Well, I did paint it black.
This is dispatch. The citizen needs our help at the Tri-Corner Metro, but
It's
there
the
are no
open
nearby
world.
units. Over.
I think this is the open world. How do you unlock more of this? Oh, you gotta purchase with gold bricks. I do want this one, actually.
I was like, I saved it, and I've been forgetting.
I think we're gonna do this one. And then I'll do the stud magnet later. This is insane.
That's not far from here. Let's move.
Wait, you can pick up our police scanners?
Alright, so I'm really confused. Are we gonna be able to unlock like different vehicles later? Boost the square map. Have a look at the map. That's what I did. So I'm assuming that's where we're going. What about the red? The red locks. Are those unlocked permanently? Like once they're unlocked, I don't need to purchase them? Little confused. Oh my god, this is really cool. Tri-corner investigation.
This is dispatch. Incoming crime alert from Tri-Corner. Citizen is vending
Leaving the
off a
vehicle
wannabe
would be
How
a
do I
bad
exit?
idea.
Stop the first snatchers.
Get ready.
Thanks, stranger. I'm not used to being rescued.
All units. Looks like trouble has started near the movie theater. Anyone able
That's
to
the
deal with it?
break-in. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Gordon.
Let's roll.
Okay. Gordon's already there.
Oh! Who put that?
Calling all units. Another incident at Tri-Corner. Suspect attempting to enter somewhere using non-traditional means. Over.
Look out, Gordon.
Oh, believe me, I see it.
I'm gonna take a drink real quick.
Officer Renee Montoya. I have
Renee Montoya.
I'm at the construction site. Over.
Copy that. On my way to you now, Montoya.
Can we trust her?
We don't have a choice. Floor it!
You're so again.
Maybe we ought to try it a little safer, huh?
Hey, what are you supposed to do? Sir, I'm not physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. Please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon. Detective Gordon, over here, sir.
Bruh.
Yesterday, I got a call about a purple sports car driving dangerously around Tricorner. After speaking
He said,
to some
"Sir,
witnesses, I got
I'm not
proof the
even
driver
mentally
was the driver.
prepared for whatever this is."
The thing is, I showed it to my chief and he tore up the only copy. My guess is the perp's one of Falcone's men, and they're trying to protect him. If you can find the poster pieces, you could rebuild it and identify the driver.
Okay, well, where are the pieces?
Thanks, Montoya. We'll be right back. Well, here we are.
Bingo. A piece of the poster. Now to find the others.
What is this? Oh, snap. Oh, my Lord. Duh.
Another piece of the wanted poster. If we find one more, we should be able to identify the suspect. We have all the pieces. Let's go see Renee and reconstruct this poster.
No, I do not want to buy your mixtape. Please move along, sir. I'm waiting to speak to Detective Jim Gordon.
We told you not want to buy your mixtape. Please move on. She's so rude to
I
Batman.
hope you're able to find your man.
That, actually, that, hold on. It's brown hair. I think it's this hair. Definitely that. And purple.
Oswald
Is
Cobble.
Penguin. We found Penguin. That's kind of cool. I want to go for the This Is My City.
He's Falcone's right-hand man.
I want to go and get the Batcave trophy real quick, actually. So we should probably go for that first, the Batcave. Gordon, you should not be driving my vehicle, bro. I want to go for the Batcave trophy real quick, and then we can go deal with Cobblepot. Now, dude, there is a lot of exploring to do. Where's that crate? It's right there. We're gonna get that crate.
Understood. Yeah, no.
I'm not prepared. Bad idea. That all you got?
If any more of them show up, I'm out.
Who left this here?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Do I need to? How do I hit that? Can't even glide yet. How do we get up there? Oh, maybe I don't. I'm walking here. What's up, folks? I'm drowning. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to come back because I see a crate over here. How do we glide? I can't glide yet.
you looking at, huh? Can a man pick up some fish in peace? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy, sweetheart. You looking for me? How you doing? I'm off!
Here's our ride. The only way to stop his car is to drive into it.
Then let's do it.
You're mine, Cobblepot.
We don't have a problem here, do we? Whoa! But then... Remind me to write you a ticket. Maybe we ought to drive a little safer, huh?
Got him.
This guy's crazy! That all you got? Get out of the way!
I'm telling you, Frank, we're lost. We never should have come off the freeway.
Honey, this is downtown Metropolis. I'd know it anyway.
Damn. That's from the Robert Pattinson Batman. That's hilarious. That's a nice little callback. I like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, they played the music too. That's awesome.
License and registration, please.
The duck.
I ain't going anywhere with you!
Like hell you ain't.
Come on.
Can't be that stuff.
Okay. You got me. You got me.
What's Falcone up to? Start squawking.
All right. Enough already. Falcone's doing a deal at the Iceberg Lounge. Okay?
What deal?
I don't know no details. Selling on some shipment from the docks. It's going down later tonight.
Get out of here.
Damn, he tried to make an escape only to fucking get dropped in the water.
I've sent you my location. Come meet me. Over.
Copy that. Over. Hey, there's still a couple of hours before Falcone's deal goes down. We could really use your help on this case.
So get to Harvey Bullock. I'm gonna get the Wayne Tech cash first.
Let's roll.
Oh, Riddler is the next one. It says riddle me this. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, once we finish chapter 1, we're gonna end it for today. So I don't know how much longer is left, but why can't I interact with that? What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Jesus Christ. I can't put that fire out yet, so I guess I'm just gonna have to take the car for now. I was trying to look up if there's a potential way I can put it out. I think I need a specific character or something. So we're gonna have to go straight over here. Unfortunately, I can't mess with that box yet. Go to Harvey Bullock. Harvey Bullock? Harvey's in this game? Whoa, they haven't put Harvey in anything in a long time. The last thing was the Gotham show. What?
Jim, where you at?
Harvey Bullock.
You call this parking?
Jim, we got another greetings card from old Mr. Riddles. But this time, it had an address inside. This is the place. But no one wants to go in there, and I don't blame them either.
We have no idea what he's got going on.
That's fair.
Understood. Don't worry, Harvey. We'll check it out.
Enter the suspicious building.
Officer Gordon, welcome, welcome, and who are you? You're not GCPD? Huh. Well, maybe you'll surprise me. Let's give you a little testy test, shall we?
He's an obnoxious one.
Looks like our host has a puzzle for us. Something to do with this mirror.
I think my game's on for my birthday here at the house collection. Yeah, well, I want to know the funniest scene about Ratatouille when Remy says hello to the guy riding the bike and the guy crashes it. Oh, that was hilarious because they're like, wait, is that a rat?
Something on those podiums, huh?
Hey, man, I guess you have to wait and see to see if you were correct and they've been here all along. Yeah, that scene was hilarious. I love Ratatouille, the movie. So I gotta find... What? What the...
There's something strange about that mirror.
You can see the reflection in the
How
background.
many of these has he got planned?
That's for me to know and you to find out, Jimmy boy.
What?
By the way, you can call me the Riddler.
So first Batman and now Riddler. I guess nobody names their kids James.
Oh, whatever was in the blue package was shaped strangely like PS3 games. Maybe. It could be movies. It could be anything. It could be books. Books are shaped kind of like that. Could be anything, man. There's a candle right there. Well, I'm trying to grab the candle. The candle does not belong there. It belongs here. The hat belongs where the candle was. We need to find another one for the middle. Which is probably up here. There we go.
This guy has way too much time on his hands.
Seriously though, literally that the Joker has way too much. I mean, not the Joker. The Riddler really has too much time on his hands to come up with these type of riddles and stuff. Like he really does. Anton Ego left Gusteau's with 4 stars, and then when Gusteau died, Gusteau's was left with 3 stars. What?
You look silly in that costume, but you're definitely brighter than most.
Yeah.
No good.
Bro, I love the scene where he eats the ratatouille and he instantly gets transported back to like his childhood. That part was insane. I was like, oh, is that good? He bro got transported to when he was a kid. Okay. I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to hit you. Okay, we got a radio. More so, it's a boombox. That right there.
I should keep looking in this area until I find what I need.
Anyone can cook, but only the fearless can be great. I fear cooking, so if I don't fear, I can cook. I guess that's a fine deduction. Yeah, that would probably work. There's no need to fear rats. They can be really good pets. Yeah. I'm not really like a... what's the word? Rodent? Yeah, I think it's rodent. I don't really like bugs or rodents. Like, if I saw a rat, I would actually be terrified. I just... No. Not where I live. It should not exist. So, yeah, I would be scared. I don't like bugs, bees, flies, roaches, none of that. Nah. Mosquitoes, grasshoppers, hell no. I don't like reptiles either. Iguanas, snakes. The only thing I like is turtles. That's it? I'm about to get to the scene where Skinner chases Remy over some paper. Shit was funny. This shit was kind of quick. Riddle me this. Batman, but what the next one is, are we actually going to run into Riddler?
You know where the Iceberg Lounge is, right?
Ooh, I'm looking it up. Chapter 1 is long. We might not finish Chapter 1. We'll do one more mission and we'll call it a day.
Let's go.
Chapter 1 is very long. We just finished Part 3 of Chapter 1.
Looks like you and your new friend have got your work cut out.
There's 11 parts. Yeah, no, we'll do one more and we'll call it a day.
Good luck with that.
Because we're already also at 4 hours. We just hit 4 hours, so...
Let's roll. Whoa! Who put that there? We don't have a problem here, do we? Well, here we are.
The Iceberg Lounge.
I was shocked when I first found out Linguini was Gusto's son. Yeah, I mean that I kind of wasn't, because he had the gift. He just had to kind of get it activated by Remy, which is the rat. So I kind of was a little bit, but then I was like, it kind of makes sense. So
I want to see Falcone.
I don't know what you're talking about, pal. What's the problem? Says he wants to see Falcone. Falcone? Ain't no Falcone here. That's what I tried to tell him. We got fish? Yeah, we got fish, all right? This ain't no secret nightclub. It's a fish store. Fish market. Oh, yeah, a fish market. You want some fish? I could pick out a nice flounder.
Oh, we could have got a warrant, you know. Gotta find Falcone, no matter what.
Hey, who are
Wonder how a live-action Ratatouille would work.
I'm Batman. And
Well, I don't think he'd be able to talk. I only think of one person to play Chef Skinner. Chef Skinner, Danny DeVito. That would be hilarious. Literally. That would be hilarious. Danny DeVito is such a great actor. I would love to see him do that. I don't know though.
Looks like we need to step up our security a little.
something tells me that shield's too strong to attack head on.
Shield enemy. Yeah, so we have to flip over them, right? Yeah. And then
Can't keep fighting our way through. Falcone might find out we're here.
Fine. Let's climb up on the lighting rig to stay out of sight.
I hate how Remy's family wants Remy to steal food for them. If Emil had never told the colony, none of this would have happened. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Emil is a gluttony guy. So he wasn't thinking in any kind way. He was only thinking for himself and his family, which is messed up. Now, he should, if he loves his brother like he said, he should have respected his brother's wishes.
Security camera.
Nice shot.
There's gonna be more of those.
Why is your favorite DJ dressed like a hot dog? Because tonight, every song comes with extra mustard! I see you people are into the new, identical dancing craze! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
I wonder how Insane Eagle felt when he found out Remy cooked the ratatouille. He probably respected him. He was like, "Oh damn, yeah, anyone can cook." Like literally. We gotta go through here.
Stopping those lights from spinning is our best way to make a path across.
If anyone finds the keys for the expensive-looking blue car outside, could they... Oh, never mind, it's gone.
The version of Goosebumps Horrorland you would get would have extras, have extra cutscenes not available in the DS version. Oh, that's cool. How am I supposed to get? Oh, Gordon, how did Gordon get up here? I'm not gonna question him.
Another security camera. Maybe we can find a way to Falcone's office through the VIP lounge.
Is that red hat one guy here yet?
Yeah, he's on his way to Falcone's office.
I wonder what sort of deal they're making.
That ain't for us underlings to know. Besides, I thought we were here to celebrate.
You're right. After all, it's not every day your parent completes his elocution course.
For the day before Memorial Day weekend, I had to plant flags for fallen soldiers at the Fairview Cemetery in Wapton. I don't know if I said that right. That's kind of cool. To honor the fallen soldiers.
Whoa. Hello there.
I'm not prepared.
Soldiers who have their lives in World War II. Yeah, that's cool. I never got to do anything that cool.
You do it again. I swear I won't run this. Honest.
Cass will know how to reach Falcone's office.
Hmm? Yeah. 96 on that code. Is that the number I gotta put here? It didn't work. I wonder why Linguini accepted Remy back after he literally kicked him out for stealing food. Ah. Oh, secretly, I think he cared about him, that's why. Is it 96? Is that what I need? Is it needs to be 0? What do I change? How do I get that one open? It says 96, but that one didn't work. I put 96 in and it didn't open. I'm gonna check that one in a second and make sure, what is this? Iceberg Lounge? I'm gonna make sure I did the code right. Guidi's not good at giving motivational speeches. He's really not, actually. But I think he's, by like the end of the movie, he's really trying to learn. Okay, once we are done destroying the stuff on this side, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and I'm gonna try to see, like, if I got the code right, because the paper said 96, and it's not opening, so I did something wrong, I just don't know what. Go up here real quick. Oh, this is where I came from, huh? Yeah. I'm good with calculation. Maintain said combo for 60 seconds. Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna pause it. We'll take a bathroom break. We'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. Whew. Okay, so I figured out what I need to do, and that was a nice bathroom break. I cleared all the memory from my Switch 2 so I could sell it. When I'll sell it is the question, so it's back to factory mode. Cool, nice. Okay, let's see how we're gonna get this open. So the 9.6 is correct. There's another key card in here. How we're gonna get that open, I do not know. Maybe we gotta talk to
Falcone's office. Where is it?
What? Falcone's office? Oh, that's in the basement. Bottom of the iceberg, you might say. But he'll see you two coming from a mile away. So you might want to take the, seat. Selena, think you could maybe open that door for our guests, please?
Whatever you say, Flass. I'm not gonna get in these guys' way.
Selena, is that?
Just said straight.
Blackheart? Ratatouille is my favorite Disney film. My favorite Disney film is Hunchback of Notre Dame. I love Ratatouille, but my favorite is Hunchback of Notre Dame. Alright, here's the second code. 59. Okay, so it's 596. So I was doing it wrong. I thought it was just 96. $596. What is this? It better be like double studs. Filthy Rich. Oh my god. Is it double studs? Or like triple studs? How do you activate the red studs, bro? I guess we have to wait until we get like to the back cave. Well, we're heading over here now.
Nice workout.
This is gonna make some report.
Yeah.
Perhaps I can build something here.
I want to try Ratatouille sometime. It looks really delicious. I used to want to until I learned that it was like just like vegetables mostly. I'm not a vet. I don't like vegetables. I'll be honest. Especially green vegetables. Yeah, they're like my.
The door to Falcone's office.
I guess like my kryptonite. I don't. Yeah. The only vegetables I eat are like carrots, potatoes, corn, salad, so like lettuce, tomatoes every now and then, but they have to be like in burgers, like mix. And the same thing goes for like broccoli. I can't just eat it by itself, so they have to be like mixed with like pasta or something. I'm not a huge fan of like vegetables. Nah. So, like, I was totally down to try Ratatouille until I learned it was vegetables, then I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll miss out. It's fine.
Huh. This is a pretty weird office.
We're in the kitchen, Jim.
They're trying to...
Good job, Gordon.
Another order's just come in from Mr. Falcone. Get it ready and I'll open the elevator for you. Oh, and be quick about it.
A food order. That could be our ticket to Falcone's office.
I'm a cop, not a delivery boy.
Can't reach the ice cream until we stop all this cold air rushing in.
I put myself in the player's shoes when I am Poppy. When I play Poppy, I pretend I'm the player. That's interesting. It's an interesting way to play a game.
Grab that food while I hold this in place.
All this food's starting to make me hungry. Can't have just a one-course meal. Let's find two more. Seems like things are heating up. Maybe just cooling less.
Who doesn't like ice cream?
Ice cream, sushi, and we just need a burger.
One more and we're ready to serve.
My version of Poppy, the reason why the player don't look gas masks is because Catnap only knocks it loose enough. Us inhale the red smoke. We keep our gas masks. Oh. They could totally make a Ratatouille 2, the ending of the film set up for each person. 100% they could. 100% they could. There it is.
So long. You know how Mr. Falcone gets when he's hungry?
I'm working up an appetite here. You don't think Falcone would mind?
Keep your head in the game, Jim.
No, you're right. You're right.
And that, my friends, is how you avoid heroes sneaking up behind you. Any questions? What was our plan again?
Only reason why some of the experiments don't recognize this in the original copy is because of the distinct feature of my character has a snake mouthed like gas mask that covers it up. Very interesting. I should draw what I look like in Poppy Playtime without the gas mask. You see what I mean? Yeah, I think that would help. So I can understand a little bit better.
What could that
me see if I can find my notebook. I'll draw what I mean. Okay.
I'll get some use out of this.
I'm gonna go grab my sketchbook because I can't find my notebook. Okay.
No, but it's on social media.
Be on your guard. Can't let anything disrupt the boss's meeting.
That door in the middle. Falcone must be in there.
Oh my god. What is that? Is that a freaking skeleton? Holy crap! Oh my god, what is that? That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of scared me for a second. That's kind of cool though. I like that. Is it gonna eat me or attack me if I try to get close to it? I'm scared, bro.
If anything will knock down that door, it's something like this.
Sorry, I don't think this is the kind of door that opens.
Get lost, pal. No heroes allowed.
Got it.
Let's continue on.
Now what? A giant slide?
was expecting.
Welcome to Falcone's House of Fun. Take a break from the streets and experience the somber side of crime.
Don't get your own ball pit. How do you win these again?
This place is sacred!
Guess we've got no option but to keep moving forward.
Falcone's House of Fun will not be held responsible for any accidental or deliberate boo-boos or ouchies. Remember, you chose this over health insurance. That's on you.
You're mine now. How about you?
Here at Falcone's House of Fun, we follow a strict finders keepers policy. So if you lost something, just remember, finders keepers.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
What is this? Romeo and Juliet? Get down here!
Stop that!
Falcone's House of Fun does not condone any roughhousing, horseplay, or tomfoolery. But we also won't do anything to stop it. Please play responsibly. This is a reminder that all food and drink is strictly prohibited in the play area. Let's keep it clean, folks. We don't want to repeat of last week's clam chowder incident.
By chapter 5, my character's eyes cut, cheek. I'll send it in the community post. Okay. Alright, sounds good. I'll check it out when I can. There's a bouncy house.
It's not booby trapped.
There we go. I got it.
Just the kind of tech I need.
What's that? If I get enough tech caches, will it give me like a new gadget or something? I wonder. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. Gordon.
Hey! Well, I deserve a little break after such a stressful day, huh?
I hope this leads somewhere good.
Lock down this elevator behind me. I want
The Red Hood Gang.
I need some quality time with Falcone.
These shield guys are annoying. So if I can self-take down them, I will. Alright, I sent it. Yeah, I just saw it pop up. We'll check it out in a second.
Floors down, but taking that elevator's way too risky. Maybe we can build something.
Never do it for free. Collect 300 studs with a single what? Stud combo. Yeah. Almost at 500K. I wonder if once we finish this one, if we'll unlock the back cave.
Using this giant drill seems like the next logical approach. Whenever you're ready.
Alright, this should break in and then hopefully we got what we needed. Oh. This is the guy using the toilet, man. What do you think of my art style? Oh, I already commented on it, so just check it out.
Happy birthday.
Less talking, more fixing.
Hey! Who's that? Where'd they come from? Should we call Mr. Falcone?
Uh-oh. What do we do?
Simple. Blend in. This is how Batman begins.
Oh.
To dance.
Why is Batman dancing? Oh, I missed that one. Damn it.
You swing a pretty mean cape, stranger.
Why is he dancing? What the? Oh snap! Did he just do the moon? Oh, Gordon!
Now there's a cop who knows how to be on the beat. You dance a little too
Oh my God, he's doing the worm. Oh my God! What?
But he moves real good.
That's crazy.
Time for the big finish, Gordon.
Oh, I wish we had time to rehearse this.
Oh. Batman's the girl. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, that's done. Come on. That's not gonna work. There's no way they think it's just a prank. Oh, he got his foot stuck in a bucket.
Hey, Mr. Falcone, where are we putting all this incriminating evidence and illicit earnings?
In the pile, Frank.
Oh, that's the classic Falcone
Jack,
look.
you were my #1 guy. You leave all this behind, and for what?
He's still got the scars. He's got a doggy.
The name's Red Hood 1. Thought I'd go.
Bro, I know that's Joker. Okay, so if you don't know the origins from the comics, Red Hood, which is that guy, he's part of the Red Hood gang, eventually becomes Joker after he falls in the Ace Chemicals bot. Which design is the best in your opinion? The before Chapter 3, the Chapter 3 and 4, or the Chapter 5 style? Let me look at it again.
Whatever you're planning, remember this is my town. I own the muscle. What is this? Some kind of joke?
Do I look like I'm joking?
The one with the full picture, so I'm guessing it's before Chapter 3 or Chapter 4, I don't know. Not the before Chapter 3 and not Chapter 5, the other one. That one looks the coolest.
Come back, Mr. Twinkle Toes!
Twinkle Toes the dog. Twinkle Toes? I remember those shoes. Don't get away. Don't let him get away. Come on, Gordon.
Time for my associates to escort you out. Permanently.
Why do you say like that? Permanently.
If they get the bus, it's all over.
Is that all of them? Huh? What the? I wonder when we unlock Robin, Batgirl, and Nightwing. There's 7 characters. Oh, and Talia. I think Talia's playable. But she died. Well, obviously, I guess we could figure she didn't die, but... So is she gonna be like a good guy in this game? That's interesting. Usually she ends up being bad, and Bruce refuses to do bad things. probably gonna be chapter 5 achievement where we have to launch our hands I'm assuming a limited amount of times. Probably. I will say sometimes some of the trophies / achievements on PC are different from console, so they might or they might not. So they might get lucky and they might not have one of those, and then it might be easier to get a platinum or whatever. Chapter 6 come off. Should I take the damage gas mask off for my character? Yeah, I think that would like be a cool progression thing. That once chapter 5 is done, like it's like he's healed a bit, so he doesn't really need the mask. That would be kind of cool. Oh my god, there's so many people down here. He could be anywhere. Sorry guys, I'm breaking the music. No music. It'd be easier to freaking find Falcone. What is it, a spaceship?
Stop following me!
How about you stop running? Well, he ran right into the Red Hood gang. Maybe he could take the gas mask off to show off that he's no longer afraid to reveal his true self. Maybe.
He went through there. Come on. I know you're in here, Falcone.
I need to finish Stranger Things. I'm still on season 3. Ooh, yikes. They just released 5, right? They just finished the series. It was 5 seasons, I think. Well, let's just say I liked every season except for the final one. So, yeah, make of that what you will. Damn, he got tripped. Wait, that's Miss Selena. Is it? Yep, it is Catwoman. You don't need to tell me. A cat just hopped on her shoulders. That's Catwoman. I was like, is it that Selena? Yeah, that just confirmed that, yes, that's that Selena. Well, 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 Falcone. Well, well, well.
Harvey! Hey, Harvey, if your words for the exact. Is it true the lounge is
Harvey? Oh? It's an older Harvey.
These hacks and their cameras. I wouldn't mind so much, but they never get my good side. Where's Gordon?
Word is, half your office has donut sprinkles on their hands. Care to comment, Mr. Dent?
Okay, Gordon, I've got loan sharking, shark loaning, fish laundering, illegal use of a flounder.
Ouch!
Falcone! Red-handed at the scene. How in the world?
Harvey, you wouldn't believe me even if I told you.
How did Harvey Dent become Two-Face? Well, well, technically Two-Face is a bad guy in the this story, so you will see how that happens. But basically, he gets burned. Now it's different in every comic. Oh, I got a new costumes. It's different in every comic or movie or stuff like that. I did miss one. A disco ball. I don't know how, but I got the gold brick or the red brick. In the Dark Knight movies, he ends up in an explosion, which messes up his face. He does survive, but obviously he has that second messed up face, and it kind of like controls his mind because it has like his evil side. The messed up side is his evil side. The fully healed, not messed up side is his good side. And that's also why he messes with the coin. It's like two sides to each coin. Is that Alfred?
Is it done, Master Bruce?
Yep.
We got him, Alfred.
Your parents will be proud, sir.
I need to do laundry.
There's just one.
Damn, it's late. You gonna do laundry this late?
To get back to the cave, but this place is swarming with cops.
Back in the day, your forefathers had a whole network of tunnels leading into Gotham from here.
Uh-oh.
You could choose one of them to get back unseen.
Great idea. Oh, and Alfred, I'll be bringing a friend.
What is he just gonna cat? Yep, he just kidnapped. Alfred is the true hero, for real.
Good for you. I'll make myself scarce.
And he just kidnapped freaking Gordon. He just like snatched. Didn't even ask him, do you want to come? He just snatched him up. Okay, the next mission is Subawayne, the Subawayne. Okay, well that's kind of nice. Okay, so we're gonna stop there for today. That is a pretty good introduction to this game. We finished the prologue, which surprisingly was actually short. We're about like halfway through chapter 1. So yeah, we're gonna stop there for today. Let me know what you think of this game so far. I'm liking it, actually. It's a little different. So I remember seeing a review of it, and people were like, the person talking was like, if you're looking for a new Batman game, like the Arkham games, and that's your expectations, you're gonna be disappointed. I thought, I knew at the end of the day was gonna be a Lego game with elements of that. Gonna stream tomorrow? No, I actually am seeing a movie. I forgot. I was gonna, but I forgot I'm seeing a movie pretty late. So I will not be back in time to stream, and I don't have time before I leave to stream, because I gotta leave kind of early. So probably tomorrow's Friday. I'll be back on Saturday, but we're gonna continue Batman on Saturday. And then once we finish up Batman, if we have some time, we can start Forza before 007. Which movie? What are we seeing tomorrow again? It's not Backrooms. Backrooms is next week. Oh yeah, we're seeing The Mandalorian. So, I saw the show, so I like the show. And my fiance saw the show, so she wanted to see the movie. I was gonna wait just for it to come to Disney Plus. But she wanted to see the movie, so we're gonna go see it. We have a pass that lets us see 4 movies every week for free in any format, so we pay for a membership. So I'm like, oh well, we might as well go see more movies. And then the following week is Backrooms, so I might see it like a couple days late because I think she works, but I do want to see that, even though I don't know much about it. But yeah, so we're gonna see that tomorrow. I've been hearing interesting reviews on it. People are mostly mixed. I like the first and second season of the show, so if it's just more of that, but in the movie format, I should like it. So I will give a review on Saturday, like just a brief talking about it, no spoilers, of course, for anyone who wants to go see it, but no spoilers, but I'll just give my thoughts on it compared, and then maybe I'll like rank it from the first and second season. But I'm going in like low expectations, so I can actually be surprised, but it's mixed currently. But yeah, want to go see Backrooms and the amazing. I'm gonna be honest, I ended up, because of a lot of my friends seeing the first, I guess, episode of Amazing Digital Circus, I never got into it to the point where, like, I mean, it was good. The first episode was really good, the pilot episode, but it was just that. It was a pilot episode for like 2 years, my guy. I don't know why whoever made it took so long to release like more episodes, let alone like the finale, but I just got tired of waiting, and I never felt the need to come back. I kept hearing people talk about it, but I'm like, I don't care. I just... It was a good first episode, but it was just that. And honestly, if it just stayed there and nothing else came out, I think it would have been a pretty special thing. But they continued with it after a way long, like, hiatus, and now they're making the movie, which I guess wraps up the series or the show. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. I saw the trailer for it in one of my movies like a week or two ago, and I was so confused. I was like, I don't even know what's going on. All I saw was the pilot episode. I don't care to see the movie, but I do want to see Backrooms because my fiance knows about it, and she was like, she showed me a couple of the videos about it, so I'm a little interested in that. I like the mysterious stuff, and that looks mysterious. So hopefully that one's good. The episodes do take a long time. Patience. Oh, I have patience, but I don't think an episode should be releasing every 6 months to a year. Like I said, it was like a pilot episode, the one I saw, for like 2 years. Nothing. No news. People would ask, like, oh, is it still being made? They said yes. They didn't even give like a hint of when it was coming out. So, 2 years of patience is more than enough patience. And then I just said, fuck it, I'm gone. I don't really care anymore. If I was getting constant updates, like they're like, oh, this is at least a planned date, but we might have to push it, then that's something, but they were giving nothing. They were just said, it's still being worked on, and I got tired of waiting, so. Plus, I don't really think it's a show that, like, personally me, I would have still enjoyed it as it went on, but I think I would have, like, dropped it. Because what I'm seeing from the trailer of the movie, it's so much going on. I hate to compare, but it feels like Poppy Chapter 5. There's just so much going on that I'm just like, I think it's about time to wrap it up because my mind cannot take it. Like, it's just too much going on. So, fingers crossed that does well. I'm not really particularly interested in it, but for anyone who is, I hope they enjoy it. But yeah, Mandalorian, and then the following week, maybe a couple days after, Backrooms. June has a lot of movies though, so that should be good for like a little summer thing. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think of this so far. Let me know if you ended up picking up the game when it launched. I think it officially launched today. So it was out of the deluxe early access, but let me know what you think, and let me know what's your favorite Lego Batman, and I'll see you in the next one on Saturday. Peace.